Hello, everyone. Welcome to this live. Uh, this is about running a YouTube channel. Okay. Before starting it, I would like to know whether the audio is working fine. Okay. So just let me know if you are facing any difficulty in audio. Okay. One second, I will just increase the volume right now. Okay, increase the volume. So if it is causing any crack sound or something, just let me know. Okay. Um, okay. So one second. I'll be closing all the other tabs. Okay. Okay. Welcome to this live. Okay. So just I will type the message also. Let me know if you find, find any audio issue. Okay. Right now, no one else is there. Anyway, since this video will be available offline, I will be start talking about the topic. Okay. Um, uh, Actually, I am doing a series of live sessions. Recently, I started that initiative. I named it as QPT Talks. Okay. Mostly, I am planning to invite guest speakers to share their experience and expertise. By the meantime, whenever I have time, I am planning to share my own experiences. Okay, based on my work experience, like software testing, software development, doing online business, running YouTube channel, like that. But the core theme of the QPT Talks is about emerging technologies. Okay, but this particular live session is only for uh, talking about running YouTube channels. Okay. Uh, Two things. One is generally for any beginners whoever wanted to start new channel, how to do it, how to promote it, and how to earn money from it. That kind of topics, and then I'll be talking about my own experiences, how I started the channel, and how I am promoting it. That kind of stuff. Okay. So this entire live session is only for talking about YouTube channels. Okay. Um, so just I'm waiting for the confirmation about audio quality. Uh, since no one is telling about audio quality, I will be checking it by myself. Okay. One second, I will be checking it from here. So this okay. So I started showing the live, but one second. So the main reason for talking about YouTube is not just it's not just like entertainment platform or any platform for earning money from AdSense. It is growing beyond that level. Okay. Actually, it started for just for sharing the cat videos like that only, but after that, it was used by many people for earning money from advertisements. But these days, it is having huge potential from business perspectives. Okay, so whoever are interested to do any kind of business, they need to focus on running YouTube channel also. Okay, it's become mandatory these days. Okay, but still YouTube is having a lot of shortcomings also. Okay, let me talk about one by one each topic. Okay, but if you are not familiar with the potential of YouTube, you can just search for YouTube statics something from Google. You will be finding a lot of infographics like that, and there you can find that YouTube is used by a lot of people, around 2 billion people. Okay. So it's like more than 30% of the total population. And around 50% of the internet users. So more than half, around half of the internet is using YouTube regularly. Okay. So YouTube is available on web, and it's having mobile app, and a lot of features are continuously getting introduced into YouTube platform. So obviously it's having a lot of long-term opportunity also. So I thought of talking about this one. I already talked about that, but um this one I'm planning to answer the questions from the people. Okay. That's why I scheduled the this live session, and share the link to my social media profile, so that I can get more questions from the viewers, and I will be able to answer them. Okay. uh, that is what my plan for this live. Okay. Okay, let me continue talking about YouTube. Okay, as I said, YouTube is being watched by more than half of the internet population, around 30% of the total world population. Okay. And it is the most viewed website next to Google, as well as most used search engine. It's like being used as a search engine also by many people. So it's a second most uh, used search engine next to Google. Okay, so from all the perspectives, we can understand the power of YouTube. Okay, so it is used by gamers, it is used by technology people, it is used by entertainment industry. Okay, so the key thing is whatever opportunities are provided to the big companies, the same opportunities anyone can get it from YouTube. Okay, so we can start a YouTube channel very easily. It's free. We need not pay any money. Okay, and we can avail the more many features when we get more subscribers. Okay, and for creating the YouTube channel, in this session, I don't want to like. I don't want to spend time for giving demo about how to create the channel, other stuff. They are all self-explanatory. You can just start with the Google account, and you can just create the YouTube account, and then start creating YouTube channels. Okay, you can have multiple channels, but my suggestion is it is better to create or give focus on one particular YouTube channel. Okay, just put all your efforts for creating content for that channel, and for promoting it. Okay, but if you are interested in very very different topics, say for example, so you are interested in gaming as well as some kind of technology, you can have a separate channel for them. Okay, that's okay. uh, but personally, I am using this channel for multi-purpose, because I started this channel very long back, 2009 itself. So actually, that time I didn't have any proper plan of using it. Okay, so that is completely different story. But if you are going to start a new channel the coming days, plan accordingly. Okay, so uh, and similarly, right now, YouTube is providing business account, brand accounts also. For that, if you go with that, you can have multiple users accessing the channel. Say, for example, if you want to allow other people to upload video, you can allow them for our accessing your channel. Okay, so just you do the analysis about all these things, and then start creating. Okay, and one more thing is creating the URL. Okay, for my channel, it is like youtube.com/quality point tech. Okay, but my display name is Rajamanika Anthony Muthu. So it's giving some kind of confusion. As I said, I developed this channel in different ways. Okay, that time we had a Google Plus account, and Google encouraged the channels to integrate with that. So because of that integration, the name got changed from Quality Point Tech to Rajamani Content Murthy, but URL was still showing the old one. Okay, so but it's a customized URL. We can change it, but I prefer to have that. Okay, um, that is the thing about uh, creating the channel. Okay, so before start creating the channel, we have to do a lot of analysis. Okay, regarding URL and display name, and uh, uh, we need to provide information in the about section. Okay, so we have to provide related links, external links we can provide them. Okay, and you have to think about your target audience, other stuff before putting the external links, other things. So you have to provide relevant information, okay, based on your target audience. Okay, I will be talking more about that topic in detail later, once after I get confirmation about the audio quality. Okay, so so basically, this session is for telling about creating the channel. As I said, I'm not going to give the demo, but I'll be talking about how to select the name and how to basically the meta information about your channel. Okay, and how to actively run the channel and how to promote it and how to earn money from it. What are the different ways of earning money from it, and how to securely keep your channel, like from many perspectives, from hackers, avoiding hackers from hacking your account. And already YouTube, right now YouTube is allowing the people to create a channel only when they enable the two-step verification. So it's almost secure only, but apart from that, you have to be careful about avoiding spam comments on our videos. Okay, so for that, YouTube is providing tools for that. You have to check, you have to enable them to filter out. So basically, for like doing moderation about comments. Okay, okay, and let me first start with selecting the uh, channel name and other stuff, basically creating channel. So I hope I already explained about the importance of having channel with YouTube, right? So as I said, it is being used by more than half of the internet users, and watch them, it seems. So I found somewhere like some people are the average time watched by the people is like uh, around 20 minutes per day. So it's a large number, right? So if you're planning to do any kind of business, you have to target the audience from YouTube only. That will be very easy. And other than that, targeting from business perspective, if you're going to run the advertisements on Google, it will be a bit costly because it's already saturated market, right? So in that case, you can go with targeting YouTube audiences. Okay, but for running the ad campaigns, you have to understand about how the YouTube is working, right? So you have to explore, you have to have some hands-on experience with running channels. Then only you will be able to understand how to effectively run the advertisements. So from business perspective, also it is very important to have a understanding about YouTube channels. Okay, and obviously, since it's a big company, uh, Google is big company, it's obviously taking a lot of steps to make improvements for YouTube. So since many people are currently watching the videos through mobile, YouTube has taken initiative of vertical videos. Okay, namely, it is having option to display stories, and it is having uh, option to show the shorts, 1 minute vertical videos. Okay, the shorts videos are becoming very popular these days. Okay, And even the monetization, recently YouTube announced that it is going to enable monetization for the YouTube Shorts also in the coming year. Okay. But right now we can earn money from Shorts bonus, that fund. Okay. So YouTube is continuously taking steps to make it available on uh, mobile phones. Okay. uh, because some statistics is saying that people are watching more time on mobile. Okay. If they watch the YouTube videos from mobile, uh, they're watching more number of videos. Obviously, that's why the number of hours is increasing for them. Okay. um, so that is one thing. So YouTube is continuously evolving their algorithms, and their AI systems are unimaginable. Okay, so I will be talking about them later. Okay, one by one. In this session, I will be talking about it. Okay, so I'm just waiting for the people to come to that lab before giving key details. Okay, so obviously, initially I will be giving some overview. Okay, so I already talked about the importance of or the um reason for why we have to explore the YouTube today. And another thing is I told about how to create it. As I said, I'm not going to give the demo, but that's just for beginners. They will be hesitating that creating channel will be a big task. Why I'm saying is, I used to see a lot of videos talking about how to create step by step steps, uh, uh, like that kind of videos are getting more views. So that means people obviously they're thinking that creating channel is some complex or something. So it's very simple. You have to have a YouTube account. Okay. So for that, just you can create a Google account easily. That means just creating a Gmail email. Okay. And with that you can just create the uh, uh, YouTube channel just by following the green screen instructions. So it's a very very easy and simple thing. Anyone can easily do it. We don't need any skills or any knowledge to understand those stuff. Okay, any specific knowledge to understand those stuffs. Okay. That's what I can say. So if you want to create the channel, you can do it immediately. It's free. Okay. And only thing is, because of the two-step verification, you may need to give your phone number or something. Okay, for getting verified. Otherwise, uh, you will be having limitations, some limitations. Okay, so the YouTube is continuously changing their criteria. Okay, so just check with that, and you can get a lot of information about latest information about creating and running YouTube channel from that YouTube creators website. So you can just go through YouTube creators website. You can access it by typing youtube.com/creators, youtube.com/creators. There you can find a lot of information about getting started on YouTube, building a community, how to make money on YouTube, growing a channel, policies and guidelines, programs and institutes like that. A lot of topics are there, and the top questions like how do I grow my channel, how do I make edits to my channel, how do I promote my videos, how do trending videos happen, like that. So they're obviously they're giving like a lot of information, and how to get support, that kind of information. Okay. And uh, if you don't have enough time to go through YouTube creators site something, you can just explore by yourself. You can just uh, go into the YouTube studio. Okay, and then you can explore how to do everything by yourself. That will be very uh, uh, easy way. Okay. uh, okay, so just understand the key things. youtube.com is for viewing the videos. Studio.youtube.com is for managing your channel. Okay. And you can have similarly you can have mobile apps, YouTube app for watching the videos as well as for uploading the videos, and studio YouTube studio mobile app and for your mobile phone. Okay, there you can handle or manage your channel. Okay, you can get the analytics, other information. Okay, um, this is all about overview of channels. Okay, I mean YouTube websites. YouTube.com is for watching the videos. Studio.youtube.com is for managing the channels. Okay, creating channels, other steps. YouTube.com slash creators, that will give the details about running the channel. Okay, it's a creator YouTube creators website. Okay, and let me check any questions there. So, okay, no other questions. I'll be continuing the talk. Okay. Um, okay. As I said, creating YouTube channel is very easy, but getting traffic or views to your channel is really challenging. Challenging, especially these days, because a lot of channels are there, right? So already, like channels are there for any topic. So these days it is a bit difficult to enter. Okay, but still, it's having opportunities as it is being watched by a lot of people. Okay, billions of people. Okay, so it's like uh, difficult thing, but possible one only. Okay, but initially, many years back, it was very very easy. Okay, so anyone can just start a channel and they will be getting traffic easily without doing much efforts. But these days, getting traffic or views is very difficult task. We have to do a lot of stuff. I'll be talking about them in this session. um, okay, so okay, so let me explain about various ways of earning money from YouTube. So obviously, we tend to create YouTube channel for earning money. Okay, either directly from advertisements or from indirectly, like for business needs. Okay, say for example, if you are running any kind of business, running a channel will be very useful for getting potential customers to your landing pages. Okay, so basically, people tend to watch the information in the video format than reading it on a blog or uh, in any other way. Okay, so that's the main reason behind the fast growth of YouTube. So people are willing to consume the information in the video format. So obviously, have to creators have to create the content or provide the information in the video format. Okay, um, say for example, it's not almost it's a business kind of stuff only. Assume that previously, around 10 years back, many software training centers were there. Even for many lot of language training centers are there. Okay, but these days, people are studying from YouTube channels. Okay, we can learn any kind of software languages or any natural languages also from YouTube channels. Okay, so since it is very convenient and comfortable for the users to learn from just staying on their home and just watching YouTube videos from their mobile phones or TV or from their computers. Obviously, the need for putting education content on the YouTube platform is becoming the necessity. The so obviously, the creators will be having opportunity for earning money for their content. Okay, um, but it's a very complex thing. Okay, even though it is looking like very easy thing, just uploading content and earning money from ads, it's not going to work in that way. Okay, but it will be working that way also, but it is not enough if you're going to have a career on YouTube. itself. Okay, but if you are working somewhere and you want to have some side money, additional money, obviously you can just put your content in the channel and just enable the advertisements. That is enough. But if you are planning to do it full time, we need to understand various stuff. Okay, how to uh, earn money from YouTube videos apart from earning from AdSense. Okay, um, there are various ways are there. Okay, I explored some of them, and most of them were not working for me. Okay, anyway, I will just talk about all the various ways of doing. Uh, or various ways for earning money from YouTube. Okay, but the core thing is that offline businesses are getting online. So for that, YouTube is the like very entry level. Okay, so obviously people are willing to consume the content in the video format. So we are having opportunity to upload video content. Okay, so YouTube is providing that option freely. So everyone is having a mobile phone with camera and mic. So internet is available everywhere. So anyone can easily do it. That is the core concept behind the fast growth of YouTube. Okay, but it is becoming very competitive these days. So we need to explore various tools beyond the basic things. Okay, that is what I'm trying to say or explain till this time. Okay, so let me first explain the simple things. Then I will be moving forward one by one. So first we have to create the channel. While creating the channel, we need to focus on the keywords. Okay, so based on the business. So if you're teaching like any Python, for example, Python language, so you have to provide relevant name. So just giving Python as a channel name is not going to help, because already a lot of such channels will be there, and it is very difficult for you to appear in the search results. Okay, so uniquely like teaching Python, like learn Python. So if that word is not there, you can obviously select that, or with that your name. Okay, uh, suppose your name is very lengthy, you can use your like abbreviation or initials. Okay, along with the keyword Python and your name. Okay, like that. So just I'm telling as an example, just to explore various ways. The key thing is it should be meaningful. At the same time, it should be unique. So that is the real challenge. It should be making it unique as well as keyword rich. Okay, so, so if you're able to do that, obviously you can get some traffic based on the keywords, as well as your usual visitors, subscribers will be easily find your channel. Okay, so we need to target both of them. So new or potential subscribers as well as existing subscribers. Actually, YouTube will be sending notifications, and it will be pushing the video to the subscribers. But since everyone is subscribing to a lot of channels, obviously they may not be watching our videos. Okay, they may not be noticing our videos. Okay, so we cannot expect traffic from subscribers. For example, I'm having more than 65,000 subscribers for this channel, but uh, if you check the week counts for the recent videos, it will be less than 100 only. Okay, so we cannot expect that huge traffic if you are having huge number of subscribers. It's not like that, but getting subscribers is important. Okay, in for various purposes. Even for getting search strength. Okay, so say for example you are having 10 subscribers, another channel is having 10,000 subscribers. Even if your video is not even if your video is very good, it may not be appearing before the other channel. Okay, so obviously indirectly subscriber count is helping in various ways. And for any kind of features, new features, YouTube is considering subscribers, even for very basic feature like joining the YouTube partner program. We need to have minimum 1,000 subscribers. Okay, so we will be able to earn money from advertisements only if we are getting into the YouTube partner program, YPP. Okay, so obviously we have to have minimum 1,000 subscribers if we want to earn money from advertisements. Okay, previously YouTube won't be showing advertisements if we are not getting into the YPP, but recently it changed its policies. Okay, even though we are not enabling monetization for our videos, YouTube will be showing the advertisements, but we will not be getting the revenue. Okay, but if we enroll into YouTube partner program, we will be getting our share. So it will be like I don't know the exact things, 55% it seems, but for YouTube Shorts, it's YouTube is saying that it will be sharing the 45% revenue. Okay, so I will be talking about revenue details later. Okay, so let me first talk about creating the channel and then getting traffic, and then we can talk about earning money and securing the channel. Okay, so first thing is, as I said, we can easily create the channel. Okay, but only thing is we have to be very careful about naming it. Okay, and then we have to create the banner. Okay, so the banner should be reflecting our core theme of the uh, uh, channel, and we have to provide relevant links. Okay, and uh, we need to provide the description details in the about section of the channel. Okay, then only people will be knowing about us. And no, they may not be interested in to subscribe to any random person, right? Because the channel YouTube platform is flooded with a lot of fake accounts and a lot of fake channels. So people may not be interested in getting the misinformation or any kind of misleading details. Okay, they will be interested into consuming the genuine content. Okay, so obviously they will be looking for some details. Okay, so provide your Twitter profile link or a LinkedIn profile link, or if you have website, you can provide the website link, other links details. And if you have any other unique information about you, you can mention it in the about section. Okay, the, it will be useful for getting traffic to your websites also. If you are providing your website link, you obviously will be getting traffic, and you will be getting backlinks. Okay, so there are other advantages at that. But just to create the channel and then provide this additional informations. Okay, proper informations you have to provide, then only the visitors will be trusting you. Okay, and next thing is creating videos. Okay, so as I said, I already explained in my previous videos about target audience. It is very very important. Okay, so if you are not setting it properly, then there may be a lot of problem. So whatever efforts you are putting in the coming days, they may not be useful if you are uh, not uh, setting the target audience properly. Okay, setting target audience in the sense, it's not like any setup somewhere. Okay, you have to plan it properly in your mind or in some papers. Just list down the uh, nature of your content. Okay, so if you are going to create a tutorial, just ask questions about whether it will be for beginners, whether they can understand English or any local language, or what is their minimum basic requirements for understanding those videos. Okay, so just think about it, maybe their age group, their gender. Okay, so if there is a need for that, any makeup video means, whether it is for males or females, that kind of demography details. Just think about all the details. Okay, and fix the target audience. And you should not change the target audience. That is very, very important thing. So if you are doing it, that means if you are changing it, it will be completely affecting your channel. Okay. So for example, as I said previously, I'm not having proper plans when I started this channel, but still I'm focusing on some core things. I mean, the target audience is a vast range of audience I'm targeting, but still it's a target audience. Okay. First thing is I'm focusing only on English videos. Okay. So I tend to create videos in Tamil also, but I'm not doing it because I understand the importance of keeping the target audience untouched. Okay. So if we do it, it will be creating problems. Some people may not be, not only people, it will confuse the algorithms also. Okay. So it is better to fix the target audience. Just to think about the language and their basic understanding or any background information record for watching your video, or whether they will be watching in mobile or like computers or TV. So think about those things and just come up with some rough idea about your target audience, and just always keep in mind whenever you upload any new video, or whenever you explore any ideas for creating any kind of new videos. Okay. So for example, if your audiences are mostly using mobile device, it is better to create short videos. Okay, vertical videos. Okay. And if you are like people are the target audiences are interested in podcast kind of information, you can just create a video in that perspective. Okay, just you can give more importance to the audio than the visuals. Okay. And if like a lot of examples I can give. Gaming means you have to give the like give importance to the gaming app, that perspective. So your perspective should be, or your way of thinking should be like focused on your target audience. So the first thing is you have to set up your target audience. So for setting up target audience, you may need a lot of information. So for that you have to explore about your skill set, your interest, your capability of doing that stuff. Okay. So just to roughly you can set up, and then you can slightly expand the audience or slightly narrow down the audience, and based on that you can adjust the video creations. Okay. So there is no harm in that. But if you're like drastically changing the audience group, then obviously it will be impacting negatively your channel. Okay. This is about like a target audience. And once you are ready with those things, you can start creating the videos. For creating videos, a lot of uh, ways are there. Either you can create just record a video. Okay. So just using our mobile phone or your computer, you can just record a video. Okay. And then just upload it uh, to the channel. Okay. Or you can do a lot of video editing for giving presentation stuff, or doing any kind of animation, or any kind of visual effects. Okay. That is one approach. Okay. Again, as I said, it's all purely based on your target audience. If your targeted audiences are not interested in watching the animation, if you're spending money or effort for creating animation, is waste of time and energy, right? So obviously we have to do everything with respect to target audience. You have to keep in mind about your target audience, and then you can proceed with your efforts of creating videos. Okay. As I said, you can simply record video. Even some people may be hesitating to show their face, and in that case you can just show some like presentations, or any, just even some still images, and then you can talk about the topic you are willing to talk, and then you can just upload the video. Okay. So every kind of videos will be working in some perspective. Okay. there is no solid rule about whether you have to create the animation or you have to talk by showing your face or any other additional visual effects or something. Okay, it purely based on your target audience, your domain, your field. Okay, what um, then once after creating the video, we need to upload it. Okay, we can upload it from various ways. We can upload it from computer or mobile apps. Okay, and while uploading, we need to give the meta details properly. Meta details are like title, description, keywords, and category. um, like that we got to provide that information properly. Okay, actually, especially thumbnails. Okay, thumbnail means whatever image you are seeing before clicking the YouTube video. Okay, that is very important factor. uh, and in the title we need to provide keywords in the sense what are the primary words people will be searching for to find your video. Okay, so we have to create title with proper keywords, and it should be attractive but it shouldn't be clickbait. Okay, so if you are uh, giving misinformation in the title for attracting the people to click your video, obviously it will be negatively impacting you. I will be talking about watch time later. Basically, it will be reducing the watch time. Okay, watch time is the key parameter for getting more views for our videos. So obviously it will be spoiling the uh, opportunity for getting video views. Okay, for our videos. So don't give any clickbait titles. Okay, but it should be very attractive and it should be reflecting what the content is available in that video. Okay, but it shouldn't be clickbait, it shouldn't be misleading. Okay, but obviously it should include keyword, but it shouldn't be overloaded with keywords. Okay, so many videos you might have watched on YouTube. Say they will be repeatedly giving the keywords. Okay, so obviously the YouTube algorithms will punishing those that kind of videos. They may not be giving importance to that videos, so that will not be getting more views. Okay. But very initial days, very long back, it was working. That's why people are still trying to do that stuff. But YouTube is not allowing, or that is it's prevented that kind of activities. Okay, and parallelly they updated their algorithms to manage that. I mean, to punish that kind of videos. Okay, so don't. Uh, uh, Include keywords repeatedly, but think about various keywords for your uh, video and provide enough keywords. For example, if you are talking about like uh, SQL tutorial video and you are talking about self join, so obviously the word self join and SQL should be there in the title of the uh, video. Okay, and if you're talking about any specific perspective, include that also, because keywords are already becoming competitive. Okay, so these days the long tail keywords are important, so we need to consider that one also, that perspective also. Okay, so that is one thing. We have to provide the title with keywords, and it should be meaningful. Meaningful in the sense it should be giving some overview about, or it should be giving about the indication about what is there in the video. Okay, that is what title and description. You can give some more details about video, and you can provide uh, uh, any links. You can include the links for any additional details. For example, in my channel videos, I used to provide the research paper links and the news source links in the description. Okay, and obviously we can include keywords in that description section also. Apart from title and description, we have to provide the keywords in the tag section also. In the tags, we have to provide the keywords. Okay, and uh, um, again in the tags also, we should be very careful about including keywords. We shouldn't add necessary irrelevant keywords in the tag section. Okay, why I'm telling specifically these things, like many people are misguiding the people. If you go through a lot of videos, they are even if you even some popular channels are like stuffing the keywords. They are just dumping various keywords in the description and tags. Okay, it may be working for some extent, but obviously in the long run it will be negatively impacting our channel growth. Okay, so don't do that kind of stuff. Whatever you do, do it genuinely. Okay, maybe in the initial days, the shortcuts or any kind of like um, gray approaches maybe appearing to be helpful, but obviously in the long run they are not helpful. Okay, YouTube is continuously tuning their algorithms, and the algorithms will be punishing any kind of gray activities. Okay, so don't do that kind of stuff. Instead, just wait for some time. So we need to have patience. That channel will be growing step by step only. Okay, we shouldn't expect fast growth of channel. Okay, and Abhishek is the Raj. What about shorts? Will they useful in the long term? Nowadays, most of the business use shorts to promote their business, including petty shops, roadside hotels, restaurants, and other small business. Okay. YouTube Shorts, as I said previously, they're like focusing on the vertical format, that kind of format, right? So, since many people are watching the videos on mobile devices, Shorts will be very useful for targeting that kind of people. So, in the long run, definitely they are going to be very useful. Um, so, uh, but the limitation is it's 1 minute. That kind of limitation is there, right? So obviously we can provide the links to uh, detailed video or any other external websites relevant to that kind of uh, uh, as, whatever information you, it is very difficult to provide all the information within 1 minute, right? So we can give the external links, detailed video link to the detailed video, or any websites with provided with more information. Okay, we can provide that information link in the description of the shorts video, as well as in the comment section of the shorts video. Okay, and we can pin that particular comment so that whoever watching that short can easily identify that link, and then they can click that link, and they will be reaching more information. Okay, so it's like a kind of first step in the funneling to doing online business. Okay, so for that purpose the YouTube shorts will be more useful. And Recently YouTube has announced that they're going to share the ad revenue with the shorts creators. So obviously we'll be earning money from advertisement money also from YouTube shorts, and starting from next year it seems. So it is better to focus on shorts, but it's, as I said, it's all purely depend on target audience. In case of my target audience, I'm just focusing on scientists and entrepreneurs, uh, technology people. Okay, so obviously I don't know whether they will be interested in watching the shorts. Okay, um, but it is continuing growing very fast in the recent days. But as of now, that my target audience will be watching the videos from their computers mostly. Okay, so I'm just giving more importance to traditional videos, and there is no harm in creating the same video in the short format also. We can have a detailed video in the standard format, and we can uh, create a trailer or promo kind of stuff in as a shorts video, and we can include the link to the main video in the description of the shorts as well as in the comment section of the shorts. Okay, and it is easy to create to just 30 seconds. Yes, we can easily create shorts. Even YouTube is providing tools for creating shorts. Okay, I haven't fully explored that, but it seems it's having a lot of features for creating shorts video from the mobile app. Okay, YouTube Studio mobile app, um, YouTube mobile app, so basically. um, so SARS is having potential, but as I said, we need to first fix our target audience and think about the characteristics of our target audience. It is difficult to assume or estimate or predict the nature of the target audience. We can just go with some kind of initial setup, and then we can collect data, and we can check the YouTube analytics regularly. The analytics will give the more details about our target audience. Okay, how they are behaving, whether they are watching from mobile devices or uh, computers or TV. Okay. Similarly, what kind of software tools they are using, and a lot of information we can get from uh, analytics. Okay, so it is better to get some data and then do the analysis from the analytics, and then we can fine tune our approach, whether we have to concentrate on YouTube Shorts or traditional format, or combining together. Okay, so, okay, let me continue that video creation. Okay, so we have to, as I said, we have to focus on metadata. We have to create proper title with keywords, but without any clickbait content. Okay, and the description, we can use it for giving more details and giving more, adding more keywords, and if you want to give credit to any kind of images used in the video or any audio, we can give credits in the description section, and we can give links to any external website for showing additional information or any kind of relevant information. Okay, and then we can add the tags, and we have to provide proper uh, category. Okay, whether it's science and technology or people and blogs, that kind of stuff, we have to provide that information. Okay, and um, another thing is, recently, few years back, YouTube introduced that kids, whether it is targeting kids. Okay, so if we are creating a video targeting kids, we need to mark it as a kids video. Okay, then it will be disabling commands, other stuff, so we need to be giving the proper details. So otherwise, it's violation of their rules, so they may terminate your channel. Okay, because they are having algorithms or bots to continuously check that kind of stuff. So initially, for the old videos, they will be automatically changing it to uh, kid targeting, means kid targeting. But if you intentionally give the misleading selection, they may take some kind of actions. Okay, so we have to not only for this, any kind of before, if you are considering YouTube as a primary business or any kind of primary like uh, uh, for getting work or something. If you are using it commercially, or if you are giving importance to your channel, if you are more depending on your channel, it is better to uh, go through all the policies of the YouTube community guidelines and their advertisement policy. So it is better to go through everything. But these are all the very important things. So we have to mark the videos targeting kids as targeted for kids. Okay, then it will be appearing in the kids app also. So obviously you'll be getting um, more views. Okay, but the thing is, they won't be showing the personalized advertisements. Okay, it will be showing the random advertisements. It will not be targeting the advertisements based on cookies. Okay, so that is the main difference. That means indirectly, like it will affect the revenue. Okay, but if you are purposefully marking is as wrongly, then there will be a problem. Okay, so just to give all the details, whatever details, mandatory details, give them properly. Okay, and then submit the or publish the video. Okay, we can publish it immediately, or we can run it as a premiere, or we can schedule it. Okay, so it's all based on your convenience, your requirements. And similarly, we can publish the video directly, or we can unlist it. Unlisted means we can um, watch the video, but it won't be appearing in the search results. Okay, say for example, if you have created video and you want to check whether everything is okay, you can just publish it as unlisted, and then send the link to your friends, and then you can ask them whether you can go with publish. Okay, and if they agree, then you can publish it. Okay, so that is unlisted. And you can keep it private also. That means you can particularly specify the accounts who can watch your video. No one else can watch that. Okay, other than the specified people. Mm, so it's all like just understand about those things, and use it at appropriate time. But it is better to publish any video initially as unlisted. Okay, the reason is actually it is recommended by YouTube itself, because their algorithms will be taking some time to check whether your content is applicable to advertisements or any other uh, copyright details are there. And it's just basically it is it will be taking some time to validate your content. Okay, so that means the advertisements will be appearing after a few minutes only. So normally the subscribers will be getting notified in the initial time, right? So that means your video will be missing the opportunity of showing advertisements to the people who are initially watching your video. So it is better to publish it as an unlisted video initially, and check everything, like whether it's showing advertisements, whether you have provided enough details in the description, and whether it's selected the category properly, and whether the title is good, or thumbnail is appearing properly, and the other steps. Just have a cursory look about everything. Okay, and you can do the like promotion activities, like including cards, okay, and the end screens, that kind of stuff. I will be talking about in detail later. So just we can have a like checkup of everything, and if everything is okay, and if the ads are showing, then we can make it as a public video. Okay, so once the video becomes public, everyone can see it, and it will be started appearing on the YouTube search. Okay, um, so this is the process of uploading the video. So uh, uh, the best practices are like we have to upload video in the high definition HD videos. That will be the good approach. Okay, um, and it will be useful in terms of uh, search traffic also. Okay, the search algorithms will be giving more importance to the HD videos. Okay, and uh, after uploading the videos, we can create the subtitle or CC, closed captions. Okay, that also one important feature. Actually, that feature is very useful for my videos, because many people are saying that my accent is not understandable for them. Okay, actually, I am from India, and my target audiences are available globally. Okay, English speaking people. So obviously, my mother tongue is not English. So there is problem in understanding my accent for them. So they suggested me to publish subtitle or closed caption. Okay, and better we can include the subtitle. It will obviously, it will be very useful to the users, as well as it will be increase in the watch time. Okay, people will be just reading your subtitle text. Okay, um, uh, even if they are not interested in listening to you, if they are interested in understanding your speech, they will be just reading the text, and obviously the watch time will be uh, better. Okay, so previously I mentioned about watch time, right? So better I will be talking about watch time here, so that we can uh, understand it properly. Okay, watch time is nothing but how many minutes or hours a person is watching the video. Okay, the video length may be 20 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever time. Okay, but the watch time is the amount of time actually watched by the viewer. Okay, so the video may be 20 minutes, but if the viewer is watching only the first 3 minutes of video, then obviously the watch time is 3 minutes only. Okay, so it's a like a meaningful time. Okay, yeah, that parameter watch time is more important than the view count for any kind of activity on YouTube. Okay, so the initially very long back, the view count played a key role, but later on Google realized that watch time is the appropriate parameter for giving importance. Okay, so obviously right now all the algorithms on YouTube will be giving more importance for watch time, for promoting your video, for suggesting video, for any kind of even for getting high paid advertisements. The watch time is the key parameter, so we have to be very careful about increasing the watch time. Okay, um, so this subtitle or the CC, that option, that feature is playing important role in increasing the watch time. So it is better to create the subtitle. So creating subtitle is easy actually. These days, uh, YouTube will be automatically creating the automated captions. Okay, once after completing the upload process, but it may take few minutes or some time. Okay, so it is, but it may be having some mistakes also, the automated thing. But if your accent is matching with the trained accents, then obviously it will be creating the correct transcript. But if your accent is somewhat different from the common accent, then it may take some time for the algorithms finding about your accent and tuning their parameters to make the corrections. Okay, so it is better to create manual subtitle. Okay, even if the uh, YouTube is automatically creating the transcript, it is better to edit it by mm, correcting those mistakes, and then publish them manually. Okay, that will be very useful thing. It will be helpful for increasing the watch time, and obviously the increased watch time will be more useful for getting more traffic and therefore earning more money from our channel. Okay, um, and one more thing is just creating subtitle will not be giving guarantee of showing the subtitles to the viewers, because By default, the viewers might have turned up the CC option. Okay, so if you want to override these settings, we have to provide a tag named YT colon CC equal to on. YT colon CC equal to on in the tag section of the video. Okay, you can while uploading the video, I talked about giving keywords in the tag section, right? So in that section, you can add this parameter also as a keyword, YT colon CC equal to on. Okay, if you include that parameter in the tag section, automatically the subtitles will be displayed to the viewers irrespective of their CC settings, whether it is turned on or off. They don't care. They will be just showing the subtitle, okay, to the viewers. It will be useful for increasing the um watch time. Okay, and then uh, uh, as I said, after completing the upload, we can add additional stuff like including cards. Cards are a way of cross promoting the videos within our channel. Okay, so in the card section, you can include the relevant videos. If you are creating a series of videos, you can include the links to the previous video on that series in the card as a card. Okay, we can have many cards. I think four something, and we can apart from including video, we can include the playlist. I'll be explaining about the playlist later. Okay, we can include the playlist, and uh, even we can include some external links also, associated websites. So if, for example, if you are having your own website, you can verify that website with YouTube, and uh, I mean, you can mention it as your official website for that channel, and you can include the blog post from that websites in that card section. Okay, so if you are talking about any particular topic and you are giving more important, more detailed information in a blog post, you can give the link as a card. Okay, um, and if you are promoting any kind of if you are willing to promote, or if you are giving details about the product, and if you are willing to uh, direct the viewers into your product page, you can give the link to your product page, provided that it should be associated with the channel. Okay, we cannot give any kind of link, so only the associate links from the associated website. Okay, um, so we have to provide the card. Okay, and we have to place the cards at appropriate places. Okay, and apart from including cards, we can include end screens. Okay, end screens, that is a form of card at the end of the video. Okay, and it will be including the thumbnails also. We can provide specific videos or playlist subscribe button. Okay, apart from that, we can like select the recent video, the most relevant. One option is there, we can allow the YouTube to pick up the relevant video automatically. So obviously we can use that one. Okay, I'm just using that one. But if you have any particular specifically related video or playlist, you can include that playlist or video in the end screen section. Okay, there I think we can include four end screens. Okay, we can include that sections, and obviously for including that screens, if you feel that it is hiding your content of the video, you can plan accordingly while creating the video itself. Okay, while creating the video, you can uh, you can put some blank at the blank means you can just display some thank you slide or something in the last few seconds, yeah, where you will be showing the end screens. Okay, so it's kind of cross promotion that will obviously increasing the user engagement, and it will be beneficial from both perspectives of algorithms will be marking it as your channel as an important one, as many videos being watched by viewers, and viewers will be getting chance for watching your other videos and playlists. Okay, say for example, I'm having around 2000 technology news videos, but apart from the technology videos, I used to provide trending topics videos like Google Doodle, and then recently I started initiated this QPT Talks. So there, the users may be feeling irrelevant these kind of videos. Okay, but if I provide the technology news playlist as a card and as well as the end screen, that kind of playlist will be more relevant to the viewers who are watching my technology news videos. Okay, and similarly, whenever the Google Doodle is being watched by the people who are interested to watch the doodle, they will be interested in going through the other videos in the Google Doodles playlist. So obviously, the user engagements will be more. That will be encouraging the viewers to subscribe to that channel, and it will be encouraging them to share the video, and it will be a way of helping them to find the videos useful for them. Okay, so from many perspectives, that is very useful for the viewers, as well as since it's increasing the engagement parameters, the algorithms will be marking your channel as a good one, and it will be started recommending to the other people through in the home screen, or related videos, or notifications I don't know whether Google that YouTube algorithms are having any role there, but they are giving importance, or because many people are subscribing to various channels, the notification that feature also playing major role these days. Okay, so just to encourage your viewers to click the bell icon for notification, for getting notification apart from subscribing to your channel. Just subscribing to your channel will not give any guarantee of sending notification to your subscribers whenever you upload a new video, or whenever you start any live streaming. Okay, so we need to encourage the viewers to click the bell icon, okay, after subscribing to the channel. Okay, so that algorithms will be sending the notifications to the relevant people. Okay, but still I don't know whether it will be sending the notification to all the people. But when I checked my analytics, it's showing that it sent that to the all the people who enabled notification. But I don't know whether in the futures it will be continuing like that, or again it will be taking consideration of any other engagement parameters. So for always it is better to have good engagement. Okay, so cross promotion, we have to do a lot of cross promotion. Okay, we can provide the playlist link in the description of the videos. Okay, relevant playlists. Okay, don't dump all the links there. Okay, so just provide the relevant links. Okay, mm, and as I said, we have to create videos in high definition, and the audio quality needs to be clear. Then only the engagements should be watch time will be better. Okay, and for that we can have a lot of software tools. I'm using personally, I'm using this one like Audacity. Okay, for editing the audio. There we can remove the noise. Okay, and obviously we have to have some good quality microphone. Initially I did the mistake of not having good mic. Okay, so that also created some kind of problems for my channel. Okay, so just to spend some money for getting a good microphone, but need not be a very costly microphone, just some basic good quality microphone, and some noise cancelling feature, and the softwares like Audacity can further tune the audio quality. Okay, and I'm just telling as an example. Okay, your platform may be different. If you are having different operating system, there may be different tools, and if you are willing to spend money, you can spend money for that. But what I'm trying to say is, even a lot of free tools are available for improving the quality of the videos. Okay, so we have to give importance to audio quality, and we can use the tools like Audacity. And for editing the video, I personally use Caden Live on Linux Ubuntu OS. Okay, it's very useful. It is very easy to use, and it seems it's powerful. Okay, we can easily edit the videos there, and it's having a lot of features. Okay, it's a free tool only. So without, as I said, without spending any money, we can freely create the channel. We can freely create videos. A lot of free ways of doing promotion. A lot of stuffs are there. Okay, so we can just explore everything. And if you want to do the scaling, then we can go for paid promotions, other stuff. Okay, okay. Let me talk about promotions in the coming after completing this topic. Okay, right now I'm talking about uploading the videos, right? So we have to create the videos like with high definition and option, and we need to uh, uh, take care of audio quality using the audio editing softwares like Audacity. And thumbnail, we need to uh, it should be there should be some text. Okay, so that people can read it, and it should be relevant to the content, as well as it should be like creating interest to the user or potential viewer. Okay, um, so the thumbnail should be like that. So obviously, after uploading the video, YouTube will be recommending three thumbnails based on your video content. You can choose any one of that. Okay, or you can create your own custom thumbnail, and you can upload it. Okay, um, so my suggestion is, better you can create your own thumbnail, but just get some clues from the YouTube recommended thumbnail. Okay, personally, what I'm doing is, I'll be just uploading the video, and I'll be taking the YouTube recommended thumbnail, and I'll be just doing some changes. Okay, but basically, I'm not good at thumbnail editing. But what I'm saying is, just do the basic things. If your video content is like if you are more depending on your thumbnail, you can obviously give more importance to your thumbnails. But personally, I'm just uploading a lot of videos, right? It's kind of news videos. I'm not putting more efforts to my video creations, so obviously I'm not giving more importance to my thumbnails also. Okay, but some people may be putting a lot of efforts for coming up with their video. They may be spending many days to create the videos. That in that case, it is better to have very useful thumbnail. In that case, a lot of graphic designers, you can find it from freelance websites like freelancer.com or Fiverr, or um, so you can go with that. Okay, just make sure that you are not using any copyrighted content. Okay, it's a very, very important thing. You can use public domain content. uh, I'm not only for thumbnail, for video content also, I'm telling. Okay, so it is always better to have your own unique original content. Okay, but it is not always possible to come up with that, right? So if you want to give some additional details or some supporting information, we need to include some other information also. In that case, just make sure that it is not violating anyone's copyright. Especially you should not add any copyrighted song or something as a background music. Okay, YouTube audio library. YouTube is itself providing a lot of resources. In case of audio, they are providing a lot of songs, music, and music related, lot of audio cuts like that. So you can just search it from audio library, and you can find relevant background music if you want to use the audio, and you can use that while creating the video. Okay, you can download that, and Most of the audios will be allowing you to monetize your content. Okay, you will be getting the money, but some audios will be like the money will be going to them. So just to find out what kind of audio you wanted to take from audio library. Okay, YouTube audio library I'm talking about. There they will be marking it with different icons. Okay, so from that you can easily find out whether you will be allowed to monetize your video when we are going to use that audio track. Okay, so it's all based on your priority. If you want that monetizable track, then you can use it. But if you are planning, if you particularly need that track which is not allowing you to monetize, then you can go with that. But anyway, in that case you won't be getting the copyright problems. Okay, but the question is whether you will be getting the money or not. That is different topic, but that is the less important. Okay, but the key thing is copyright. You shouldn't be getting copyright strikes. If you are getting three copyright strikes, then your account will be terminated. You cannot create any new accounts, and that's it. You need to be very careful about copyright. Okay, so don't use any copyrighted stuff. In case of songs, as I said, in the audio library is giving a lot of free songs, royalty free songs. You can use them. Even some of them will be recurring to credit them. Okay, you have to give the credit for them in the description of the video. Okay, but some tracks won't be recurring that thing. Okay, so you straight away you can just use that audio track, and you can freely use it even without giving credit. But if you want to give the credit, you can give it. That's different thing. Okay, I used to give the credit because in the future if I want to find the similar want to use the similar audio, I can easily find out, right? So it is better always to give the credit. Okay, but it's not mandatory in case of the track is not requesting that. Okay, this is the thing. So YouTube audio library will be allowing you to use the audio without any copyright issues. But the thing is whether you have to give the credit or you are going to give the money. I mean the ad money to them, or you can just use it without giving credit or money. Okay, that's a thing. So it's having a lot of things. You can just go with the you can like browse through your audio library. You can filter it based on the duration, genre, like a lot of very useful. Okay, you can you take it them from them. But as I said, it is always better to have your own original content. Okay, because since YouTube platform is already saturated with a lot of stuff, and already many people will be using that audio library tracks. Okay, so obviously the search algorithms will be automatically finding out that it's a duplicate, even if you're not facing any copyrighted problem. They will be knowing it, and they may not be suggesting your videos to other people. Okay, but the thing is what I'm trying to say is you can additionally use it. Say for example, if you're talking about some topic in the background, if you feel that some kind of background music will be appropriate for that talk, you can find out that kind of track from YouTube audio library, and you can include it. Okay, that is not going to harm you, but instead it will be very useful for the user engagement. It will be increasing your watch time, and obviously it will be helpful for earning more money. Okay, so just to create the video with good quality, hd quality, and use the appropriate audio editing tools. And if you want to use the copyright free, like royalty free audio tracks, you can get it from YouTube audio library, or even you can get it from some that other sites also. A lot of cc0 websites are there. Okay, you can take that from there. But if you are taking it from other sites, you need to be very careful about them, whether they are really royalty free, or someone just taken some licensed track and put it as a royalty free. So that kind of risks are there when you are taking it from third party websites. But if you use the audio YouTube audio library, you won't be facing that kind of problems. Okay, so copyright problem is very important. Okay, so we need to be very careful. So for that, basically we should have the attitude of not taking other people's content without their permission. Okay, that is the very basic things. But many people are giving intensely, like as I said, a lot of royalty free music sites are there. This audio YouTube audio library is there. And for visual image, for images and other visual parts, a lot of sites are there, pixel.com, like that. So we can search there, and we can find the stock images from there, and we can use the appropriate images with our video. Okay. So but it should be very limited. That's what my suggestion is. Okay. So we have to give more importance to our own creations or original content, and apart from that, to add value to our original content, we have to mm, include any creative common or public domain content. Okay. A lot of public domain content also there. Okay. We can find a lot of public domain content, but it is like a complex thing. Okay. So from copyright perspective, there is no problem. We can use the public domain content. Okay. No one is going to claim that rights for that content. Okay. But the problem is a lot of people will be using the same content, right? So obviously it will be becoming duplicate content. So the algorithms will not be giving importance to our video. So we have to use them whenever it is really necessary. Otherwise, just we can ignore it, and we have to stick with our original content. Okay. But if it is going to add value, or it is going to give more value to that video, then we can consider that one. So we can freely use the public domain content. Um, and a lot of companies and organizations are providing public domain content. For example, NASA contains almost their most of the feeds are public domain, and they will be putting a lot of creative common no, not only it seems fully public domain. So you can just go through various websites. They will be giving the details whether the entire site is public domain or any. They will be providing. Some sites will be providing the details about the license on like case by case. So for some videos or some images may be public domain, some of them may be creative commons, some of them may be licensed. Okay. So just to take care of that, and don't just search it on Google and just download the image. Okay. Some of the websites will be misinterpreting or misleading details. Okay. So don't rely on those stuff, and you have to face the problem for that. Okay. So just to shortlist some reliable websites, and from there you can find out the Creative Commons public domain content. Okay. Because that website will be doing the necessary checking the stuff for marking it as public domain, Creative Commons, like that. Okay. So you have to create the content. Uh, what I'm trying to say is we can create the content easily just by talking about our views, or just by creating slides. So, or just reading any text or whatever it is. We can just simply create the content, and we can use the audio library content, or we can use any public domain, and creative common images or videos. Okay. So this is about creating videos, and even uploading videos. Okay. um, as I said, we have to cross promote it using cards and end screens. Okay. And after completing the upload other steps, we have to promote the videos on social media very quickly, because in the first few hours, if the video is getting more views, then obviously the recommendation systems will be start recommending to the other people. Okay. So we will be getting traffic freely in that case. So just to give more importance for promoting any new videos immediately after uploading the video. But the important thing is, don't share the video randomly. Okay. You should be sharing the video with relevant people only. I mean, people who may be interested to watch your video at least for some significant time. Okay. As I said, watch time is the very, very important parameter for recommending your video. and for showing your video on search results. So obviously you shouldn't be randomly sharing your video. Just create a WhatsApp group or any kind of newsletter for the people who may be interested in watching your videos. Okay, so you have to share your new video within that groups and newsletters immediately after uploading that. That will be um, uh, that will be helpful for your video to reach the potential audience who are interested to watch more time of your video. That will obviously increase the watch time of your video, and it will be encouraging the YouTube algorithms to recommend it to other people. So if you're randomly sharing it with your friends just because of they're your friends, they may not be interested in watching your video. So in that case, your watch time, average watch time will be reduced, and it will be discouraging the algorithms to show it to the other people. So always think about promoting your video immediately, but to the relevant places. You can join relevant subreddits on reddit.com website, and you can promote it on Twitter with relevant hashtags, and you can share it on Facebook, IMGR website. So whatever websites, social media websites relevant to your topic, you can share them. Okay, and apart from that, you can have your own email list, newsletter kind of stuff, WhatsApp group, any kind of group, social media groups. You can share your stuff there also. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is we have to take steps to immediately promote the video, but to the people who are interested to watch that. Okay, so it's a very key thing. Okay, so just concentrate on that immediately after uploading the video. Later on, you can take steps to promote it in various ways, discussing it on various forums and websites like Quora. While giving the answers to the forum discussions or to the Quora questions, you can mention about your video there. Okay, so obviously it will be helping to get more backlinks, and it will be helpful to uh, show your video on a Google search. Okay, so your first thing is try to take all the steps necessary to encourage the YouTube algorithms to show or recommend your video to the potential viewers. Okay, and the long term step is you have to generate enough backlinks so that it will be appearing your video. I mean, your video will be appearing on the Google search. Okay, um, I will be telling about some key things now. Okay, so these are the whatever I am talked about are very fundamental things. Okay, we have to create the video good quality video good audio quality and video quality, and upload it with the proper title, description, any other metadata, and publish it. According to your convenient, initially unlisted, then after checking the other all the details, you can make it as a public video. Okay, so after doing it, you can cross promote with the help of cards and end screens, and then you can include the subtitles, I mean CC, closed captions, and then you can include the you can take care of thumbnails and stuff. And after that, you have to promote the video immediately to the people who are interested to watch your video, and then you can take steps to um, like creating enough backlinks for your video link so that it can appear on a Google search. Okay, so these are the fundamental things. And what I'm trying to say now is about trending topic. Okay, so it's a very very important thing. Okay, so obviously I earn money from that category only. Okay, actually I'm taking a lot of steps to create a lot of videos related to science and technology news. Okay, I used to check a lot of press release websites and cross check with the various universities and organizations, and I used to check various social media groups and like cross check with various platforms like journals and stuff, previous journals for coming up with that video. But mostly I will be reading the press releases, but shortlisting that press release, I used to take a lot of information. Okay, and still my that kind of videos are not getting enough views. Okay, recently I started running Google ad campaigns for them. I hope it will be getting more traffic in the coming days. But as of now, right now, that technology, science and technology news videos are not getting enough traffic. Okay, but my earnings are coming from trending topics videos, particularly Google Doodles. That is why you will be seeing Google Doodle videos on my channel. That may be looking odd if you are coming to my channel for watching science and technology news. Okay, the trending topic, it's a very very important thing. Okay, especially for YouTubers. Okay, uh, let me talk it about in detail. Um, uh, See, normally, like we can see the trending topics in the Google Trends pages. Okay, um, uh, and obviously you will be seeing YouTube trending also. I'm not talking about YouTube trending. That is completely different concept. That kind of videos are very interesting entertainment videos that will be shared by a lot of people. Okay, that is a different story. But what I am saying is, if you are good at creating, like giving useful content, and you are not able to promote your video, you can take this path. Okay, let me explain in detail. It is a less competitive, and it's a huge potential way. Okay, I already mentioned it in my blog post. Let me explain it here also. Okay, a trending topic is like there are two kinds of trending topics. One is expected trending topics, another is unexpected. First of all, let me just define that term trending clearly. Okay, trending is nothing but like a huge increase or spike in keyword search. Okay, so normally, say for example, if people are searching about a particular keyword, maybe my name Rajamanikanthanimuthu. Okay, so it's getting search volume of like 2 3 searches per day. Okay, if that word is suddenly getting more searches, for example thousands, 2000s, means it's a trending. Okay, but already Obama may be having millions of search like I mean search count, or I mean keyword search volume, basically the technical term is search volume. Okay, per day, but that doesn't mean that the that 1000 or 2000 views is trending, right? So you got the point, right? It's not absolute number. Okay, that the 1000 2000 increase may be uh, trending, but if the like major keyword is getting like search volume increase from 1 million to 2 million, that may not be like huge change, right? The percentage of change. Okay, not the absolute number. Okay, so if there is a huge change in the search volume of any keyword, then it is defined as trending topic. Okay, so you got the point, right? So it can be any keyword, but not very like less than 1000 2000, that kind of keywords it may not be taking. But it doesn't mean to be millions or billions of search volume. Okay, so any kind of keyword, if it search volume is like increasing very quickly, then the algorithms will be marking it as trending topics. Okay, so the in case of YouTube, I'm just talking about YouTube, right? I'm talking about YouTube videos. But in case of Google search, you got just understand the overall picture. Okay, so I'm talking about Google search, but about YouTube videos. Okay, so if there is a sudden increase in uh, search volume of any keyword, the Google algorithms will be marking it as a trending topic. In that case, if it is marked as, I mean, if it is marked as trending topic, then it will be giving more importance to the new videos. Okay, it is the very very key point. There may be thousands of videos with good quality content with a lot of subscribers, like a lot of likes and a lot of views, with a lot of backlinks. Okay, it may be having millions of backlinks, but it doesn't matter. Okay, if it is marked as trending topics, then Google will be obviously giving more importance to the new videos, even if they are not having any views or backlinks. Okay, obviously the new videos may not be having backlinks, right? So basically the Google search engine is working based on backlinks, right? Uh, the YouTube algorithms are giving more importance to watch time. Similarly, the Google search algorithms are considering the backlinks as the key parameter. Actually, the initial thesis submitted by the Google founders are related to that one only, right? So the entire concept of Google started from backlink concept, but obviously these days that importance of backlinks got reduced. These days, Google is having thousands of parameters to consider when shortlisting the search results. Okay, but that is different topic. Okay, I don't want to get into that here because that will be creating confusion. I'm talking about Google search, right? But this session is for YouTube. But why I'm coming to that Google search is because of trending topics. We can get, as I told, that we can get a lot of traffic easily to our YouTube from the trending topic Google search, right? So I'm just trying to give the overview about how the Google search is working. Okay, so they are having a lot of parameters, but still the backlink parameters is one important thing. Okay, but in case of trending topic, I mean, if the keyword is search volume is getting increased suddenly for a particular keyword, in that case, the backlink, that parameter importance is not going to play any role. Okay, the only importance is for the new content. Okay, so it may be looking change, very change, but it is true. I am noticing this behavior of Google for many years, but I could understand the logic behind that kind of behavior. Okay, so for example, you can search about any city. Okay, so take for example Chennai. Okay, so if you are searching for Chennai, obviously you can get lot of useful and very informative videos and other content. Okay, blog post and Wikipedia content and a lot of encyclopedia content and official government corporation. A lot of information will be there if you are searching for Chennai. Okay, but if any some incident is happening on Chennai, maybe flood or something, or any kind of incident or any uh, immediate incident. Okay, unexpected incident is happening in that place. Obviously, people will be searching that word in high numbers, right? So suddenly the search volume for the keyword Chennai and the related keywords will be increasing. It is like trending topic. It will be marked as trending topic. So the Chennai keyword will be hereafter it will be considered as a trending topic. So the entire algorithm handling of that keyword will be taken over by trending topic algorithms, not by usual thing. It's not going to consider the backlinks or page rank. So nothing. Uh, so it will be taking the trending topic algorithm, which will be giving more importance to YouTube videos, particularly new videos. Okay, this is the way YouTube is behaving. Okay, so let me explain that reason for that also. Okay, in case of sudden search volume increase, easily we can understand that something is happening there. Okay, in that time period, if the search engine is giving the old content, maybe good quality content with lot of information, it's not going to be very useful, right? People are expecting something very new that time. So in that case, obviously, it is giving the latest content. Okay, so in that case, obviously, the YouTube new videos are appearing in the first page of the uh, Google search page. Okay, so that will give a lot of sudden traffic to our new YouTube videos. Okay, uh, here we can expect some kind of trending topic also. Okay, not all the trending topics are unexpected, we cannot say that. There may be some expected things, like any kind of new events are going on, you may be knowing the details, but the algorithms may not be knowing it, so they will be treating as trending topic. They will be getting information or trigger of sudden increase in uh, keyword search volume increase. So they will be treating it as expected thing, but trending topic, but you may be knowing it, maybe any kind of specific event is going to happen like that. You will be aware of that. So in that case time you can be like well prepared with a lot information and stuff, and you can publish the video when the search volume is going to increase. That case you can obviously you can get good traffic easily. For that you need to be very you need to be very familiar with what is going on in your field, what are the events going to happen, like that, or that kind of information. If you are familiar, you can obviously get a lot of traffic. Okay, so this is the easiest way of promoting or developing any kind of channel. Okay, and one interesting thing is the ad revenue will also be more in that case. Okay, because advertisers also begin that way, but it's a long topic from Google Ads perspective. Okay, but we can understand. Let me just tell the overview. Okay, we can get to the traffic easily and the RPM, revenue per million, right? That money we can earn from that views, it's also high. Okay, so again multiplying the highest number of views and the highest RPM, that again will be more revenue. This is the concept of trending topics. Okay, so if you are a beginner and if you are very familiar with your field, just think in that way also. Apart from creating regular videos, just to explore what are the trending topics available, just to follow all the news channels related to your field. Okay, and continuously look for trending topics. If you're a gadget reviewer, you can follow the news websites which are going to give the news items about any new gadget release or any leakages of any kind of gadget details, like that. Okay, so we need to be focusing on trending topics. Okay, that's easiest and the best way of developing any new site. But for that you need to be very uh, uh, engaged with your field. Okay, and you should be able to create the video quickly. Okay, so and again for that you need to be even the YouTube itself, there may be a lot of new videos, right? The reason for showing the YouTube videos instead of other website is as I said, they are normally functioning with backlinks, right? So in that case of trending topics, they may not be having that values or that data for that parameter, right? So the backlink generation will take a long time, right? So Google cannot function in that case. So in that case obviously it is taking help from YouTube. That is dynamically, like it's in real time, it's able to find the worth of any new video easily. It can find, consider the engagement, user engagement and shareability, and it can consider the subscribers of the channel which uploaded that video. A lot of stuffs are there, right? So obviously YouTube will be able to pick up the quality video very quickly. So obviously Google is making use of that thing. Okay, so it's borrowing the algorithm of YouTube. So it's fully relying on YouTube algorithms to show the video. So since it's not able to do it by itself, obviously it's giving slot for the YouTube videos. So YouTube videos will be pushing the relevant videos there. So obviously, whenever you search a very competitive keyword, when it is trending on Google, you can find very simple YouTube videos, beginners or any with let's like anyone can easily take place in that slot. Okay, so it will be giving a lot of exposure, the RPM will be high. Obviously, multiplication of RPM and view count will be giving more money to you. So this is how I'm operating. So that is the reason I'm giving more importance to Google Doodle. Google Doodle, obviously, the search volume is suddenly increasing. Okay, but again, you cannot do the same thing, right? That's why, what I'm saying. I'm telling that I'm making use of Google Doodles. So if you try to copy the same thing, it will not work for you. Okay. So as I said, the algorithms are giving importance to some kind of channels for some kind of keywords or some kind of topics. Okay, so they may not be deviating from them immediately. Maybe in the long run they will be changing slightly. But if you are gaming, if you are focusing on gaming, you can just think about any new game release or any kind of a spike in any kind of promotion of any gaming. That time, you can obviously play that game and live broadcast it, and or you can create a videos about that, tips and tricks for that, playing that video like that. Some videos, useful review videos related to that keyword. Okay, then obviously it will be taking place in the Google search. Again, Google search, traffic from Google search is more important than any other source. Okay, I already talked about in my previous video about various ways of earning money from online. Okay, again, same thing is applicable for here also. YouTube is also one way of making money online, right? So obviously, if we are getting traffic to our YouTube videos from Google search, that value is high. Okay, so not all the traffic or views are same. The view count, we cannot just consider the view count. As I said, we have to consider watch time. Again, watch time also is not a absolute single parameter. Okay, so watch time, even if the mm, like watch time of we were coming from Google search is less than watch time of a person coming from other social media site. Still, the value of the user came from Google search is high. Okay, we need to understand that. But again, indirectly, who are coming from Google search, they will be watching more time on that because they have all the options to select from Google search page, right? Instead of clicking the Wikipedia or any important pages, they click that video. So obviously they will be interested in watching that video. So obviously they will be watching it for a long time. So directly, it is having um, uh, like a, opportunity to get more watch time. But still, even if it is not getting enough watch time, still that source, Google search source is very very important. Okay, so again, in case of trending topics, that that is applicable. Okay, so we have to focus on trending topics. I'm just telling it for the beginners. Okay, so for just uh, giving exposure to our channel to the potential subscribers. Okay, but once after getting enough subscribers and details, just we have to focus on giving quality data and a quality video, and getting engaged with the viewers properly. We can reply to their comments, we can put hearts on their comments, and we can conduct any polls or any kind of uh, other interactive and engaging discussions. Okay, through community tab. Okay, so actually, apart from allowing video, YouTube is allowing the channel creators to uh, put text post as in the community section. Okay, it seems for it needs some subscriber count. I don't know the exact thing, but again, that rules may be varying. Okay, ultimately, we have to. Um, use the community tab properly. Okay. And and not only community tab, what I'm trying to say is we have to be very engaged. Okay, engaged within your channel as well as outside of your channel. Okay. So if you are reviewing some kind of gadgets, you can discuss related discussions on other videos. Okay, you can find out related videos, and in the comment section you can answer for the people's other people's question there, not only on your own video, on other people's video also. Okay, but without spamming them. Don't give your video link or something. But people, if you feel that people you are uh, if the people are interested in you, or if they trust your arguments, or if they are comfortable with their comments, or they will be coming to your channel, because YouTube is providing that option. From your comment, even without providing link to your videos, anyone can come to your channel just by clicking your profile icon. Okay. So from there, they can uh, check your videos, and if they are interested, they will be uh, subscribing to your channel, and in the coming days your new videos will be reaching them. Okay. This is the proper way of engaging with your audience, and expanding your audience. Okay. But if you are trying to do it in the shortcut ways, just dumping your video links everywhere, it's obviously first step, the algorithms will be automatically finding it, and just they will be hiding them, and the moderators of that other channels will be hiding you. That will be definitely not going to help you in any way. Okay. So always do it genuinely. Always, first of all, always engage with your audience. Okay. And encourage them to participate at the discussions, and do the moderation properly. If someone is just involving in a kind of hate speech or harassment, just block them. Okay. Just try to use all the moderation tools properly. Okay. So if they are dumbing their links, if it is relevant, then okay. But if they are putting irrelevant stuff, just remove them. And if they are doing it continuously, just block them and report them. Okay. So do the moderation properly. You have to concentrate on that. And so basically you have to keep your channel very clean, so that anyone can easily or confidently uh, engage with the channel. And we can find some automated spam comments also. So for that, you have to remove them immediately, or recently YouTube is exploring some strict comment option moderation in the case of moderation. So while uploading the video, just check that checkbox. So it will be continuously evolving. Okay. So spammers will be there, YouTube will be fighting them. So we need to work with YouTube to make our channel also very clean, and best channel for best platform for engaging with people. Okay. So creating content is only one part. Okay. The comments, actually comments also, like a number of comments and engagement also a key parameter in deciding the discoverability of your video. Okay. So the YouTube algorithms will be giving more importance to comments also. Okay. Again, even if the people are very engaged in reading the comments, then again the watch time will be obviously increased, right, if they're not stopping the video. So comments, not only comments from the video, a lot of ways, right? As I said, comments on the community tab, and comments on other videos, relevant videos. Okay. So obviously continuously involved engaged in that type of discussions. And as I said, you can have separate WhatsApp group or newsletter, email listing. Just encourage the users apart from subscribe. I have to tell about it specifically, because if you are going to use the YouTube as a way of earning money, If you are doing it full time, if you are trying to be a full time YouTuber, don't fully rely on YouTube. Okay, that's a very important thing, because there are a lot of things out there. Okay, not everything is controlled by us. Okay, and even YouTube is also not having full control. They fully depend on bots. Okay, the bots may behave very randomly, because I personally faced that problem. The bots mark my channel as duplicate content. Okay, and because of that, I had my channel monetization got disabled for a few months. Okay, and it was done 2 times. Okay, but that team manually reviewed and enabled it again. But that type of problems are there. Okay, so don't fully rely on YouTube. But what I'm trying to say is the video creation, because right now YouTube is the major platform. Actually, when YouTube disabled ads for my channel, I explored finding out alternate channels, but it was very difficult to find such a channel for me. I explored lot of channels are there, like Vimeo, Daily Motion, like that. But lot of channels are there, but they are having their own constraints or limitations, and like a lot of stuff. Okay, but from viewers' perspective, also they are not comparable to YouTube, but still other problems also there. So right now, YouTube is the only platform. It's a monopoly only, but you have to focus more on YouTube creation than I mean video creation than like understanding YouTube everything. But try to understand the basic things, but don't go fully uh, don't fully do the stuff just for satisfying the YouTube algorithms. Okay, so try to create quality contents. Try to bring interested people. What I'm trying to highlight here is just to create a newsletter or kind of group, WhatsApp group or something, or email. Just collect the emails by providing various lead capture techniques. Okay, that purely depending on your uh, convenience or your domain or your skill set. Okay, but take some steps to bring the list of your subscribers. Don't purely depend on like um, uh, YouTube. Okay, so uh, we got to focus on video creation, and a lot of other platforms, though they are not much useful these days as of now. We can just connect our YouTube account with that channels. Okay, they will automatically capture our videos, and they will put their platform put the basically singing our YouTube content with their platform, and it will be appearing there also. But right now there is no not a much um, positive things about them, but it is a best practice as a video backup or something. Recently I found one such a site. They were saying that they are blockchain based. Its name is Odyssey. I found it very I found it very useful initially, but later on, as usual, they are not able to compete with YouTube. Okay, but the key features are working properly. They're able to sync my YouTube channel with them. So I'm not doing any work, but still my videos are automatically getting uploaded in that platform. Actually, they are saying that they will be paying in cryptocurrency. Okay, a lot of new websites are behaving like that only, because as I talked about blockchain in my previous videos, blockchain is going to not only blockchain, and kind of lot of like uh, this kind of decentralizations are coming, right? So they will be taking more steps in the coming days. So uh, I tried or I explored that platform, but it's okay. Basic things are okay, but traffic, we are not getting enough traffic. And that actually I started my YouTube channel in the year 2009, but till now I haven't faced any major problem with YouTube apart from ads getting disabled. But that too, manually when they reviewed, they cleared it. Okay, so there is no trust issue with YouTube. If we work properly, and if we follow their guidelines, if we are genuine, they are from their side, they are also okay. They are not having any problem. But in case of other platforms, I explored few of them. Okay, I'm not telling about everything, but they are having some kind of trust problem. Their announcement will be different, their way of action will be different. Okay, so but still, what I'm trying to say is, right now the we have to put our full focus on bringing up our YouTube channel. So we have to share our YouTube video links anywhere on my everywhere on my on our social media sites or groups. Okay, but we have to have some alternate also, so that we can so that we can get our videos back, or we can download videos and put it in our local or cloud something. Okay, that is what I'm trying to say is just to take care of backup problem, other stuff. And the key thing is we can take backup of videos, but it is very important, or it is a complex thing of taking backup of subscribers. Okay, so for that we have to provide a lead capture mechanism, for encouraging them to join your newsletter or WhatsApp group. Actually, I'm trying to encourage them to join my WhatsApp group. You can find the link in the under the banner of my channel. Okay, so I'm just encouraging my subscribers to join my WhatsApp group. Okay, and I have LinkedIn newsletter also. Actually, initially I tried to get the email IDs, but I don't know whether everyone will be interested to do that. In case of WhatsApp, also, no one, most of the people will not be interested to share their numbers, right? So that is different stage thing. But what I'm trying to say is we have to have some mechanism. For example, for me, it's a science and technology news, right? So most of the potential audiences will be there on available on LinkedIn. So I'm giving importance to LinkedIn newsletter. So I'm encouraging my subscribers to join the LinkedIn newsletter, and just sending the uh, videos every week to as a newsletter to my newsletter subscribers, LinkedIn subscribers. Okay, so we have to have some kind of thing, but the overall thing is we shouldn't allow our focus to deviate. Okay, our focus should be on one particular thing. In case of this thing, YouTube only. Okay, and we have to understand YouTube properly, and we have to learn the features of new features or existing features of YouTube, and we should be familiar with all the rules and regulations, like policies and guidelines, community guidelines. Okay, even if you are getting if you are violating community guidelines and you are getting strike from community, then again your account, if your strikes will be reaching 3, your account will be terminated. You cannot create new accounts. So we need to be very careful about all the policies and the guidelines of YouTube, and we have to strictly follow them. And sometimes, for any because of any technical problem or any kind of other parties behave in wrong way, we may face some problems. Okay, actually, I face a lot of problems like that. Technical problem in the sense, the actually YouTube is relying on content ID for matching the duplicate contents, for finding the potential copyright violations. Okay, they will be automatically sending the uh, copyright information to us. Okay, and the monetization will be disabled to us, and it will be allocated to the original author marked by the content ID algorithm. Okay, in that case, we have to appeal them. We have to dispute that first. Okay, and if they are not taking steps, or if they are just rejecting our dispute, we have to appeal that. Okay, so that is that are processes available to encourage ourselves to fight against incorrect copyright uh, uh, disputes. Okay, either it can be manual or automated. In case of manual, some copyright Some people are misusing the copyright stuff. They will be run just sending copyright strikes. Okay, so again we can fight them by giving enough details about it. Okay, okay, these are the things related to copyright. So we need to be very careful about avoiding any copyright issues as well as community issues. So generally we need to be very careful about all the guidelines and the policies. Okay, and then we can go for mm, like promote or scaling the promotion. So these are the fundamental things. If everything is okay, as I said, we have to set up a lead capture system like newsletters or any other stuff, so that we can like so that we can capture the lead, and we can use them in case of any problem with our current YouTube channel. Okay, no, this is the uh, overview about uploading videos and promoting it. Okay, next I will be talking about scaling the promotion. So till this point we can have some kind of video like channel for uploading videos and for getting some kind of users. Okay, but we have to be uh, giving more importance for promoting it, like with the paid promotion something, because these days the competition is very high, right? As I said, we can use trending topics, other things, but they're not going to happen every day, right? So we need to find out a proper promotion strategies. Okay, we can promote it on social media. But the thing is, if you are going to like hire someone from Fiverr or something, and a lot of people are claiming that they can share it in thousands of social media sites with millions of followers something, but it's not going to happen. They are just cheating. Okay, almost 99%. Okay, so don't rely on any kind of that stuff. Okay, even the YouTube is not going to encourage them, even if they are genuine. That kind of traffic is not going to help you. So as I said, the relevancy is important to get good watch time parameter. So obviously we need to be like promote our videos in a proper ways. Okay, one way is doing promotion is paid promotion is Google Ads. Actually, this is very convenient and very simple and really useful based on my understanding. I tried various paid promotions, LinkedIn ads, Facebook ads, like that, lot of things. But Google Ads are very easy, and they are very they are having a lot of features, lot of control, and a lot of things we can do with Google Ads, and particularly for promoting YouTube videos, they are very compatible. Okay, even we can start promoting the videos just from YouTube Studio itself. You can find the promote option in the YouTube studio itself near the each and every videos. But I think it won't be available for live videos, for other videos. Okay, in case of live, first let me talk about live videos also. I talked about using community tabs and other engagement ways also, right? Another important thing is YouTube live. Okay, actually I talked about YouTube shorts also, right? We can explore all the options, shorts, stories. I think it will be these are also similar to short videos, like vertical videos. Okay, we have to upload it from mobile only. Okay, and they will be appearing only for 7 days, I think, some few days. Okay, 7 days it seems. And that story is also very useful. If they, for example, if you are spending a lot of time in creating one particular video, and uh, you can create a story just by telling about that video, so that people who are interested to watch that video, they can come from the stories. Okay, the stories having option to link that main video. Okay, but I think we cannot do daily. Some limitation is there. Okay, but still, even they can come to our channel by clicking the name, and then they can find the video. That's not a big problem. Okay, the stories are the ways for promoting any new videos. Okay, or any kind of new events. If you are going to live, you can promote it through stories. Okay, or if you have done anything significantly, you can tell it through stories. Okay, but it won't be available for a long time, so we have to keep in mind that one. So we shouldn't rely on that story feature for giving any important information which can be useful for the future also. Okay, so that kind of videos you can put it in the shorts. Okay, so a lot of features are there, like stories, shorts, and other stuff. But important stuff is, as I said, this live session. Okay, live, that will be again, it's giving option to interact with your audiences. Okay, you can get their feedback, you can discuss with them. Okay, a lot of things are there. Okay, in case of live, there are various options are there. You can straight away go live, just using like currently right now I'm doing this live from YouTube studio on webcam, using webcam. Okay, from computer. So it's a very simple thing. You can straight away just start it and just start talking. Okay, and but this one I set up yesterday itself. Okay, so we can schedule that also. Okay, but even you can talk immediately, or you can schedule it. Okay, in case of scheduling, we can just share it to our groups somewhere, and the potential or interested people can just enable the notification, and they will be getting the notification when we start the live. Okay, that is one way. And uh, 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 actually we can do it from mobile also. Okay, but right now I'm doing it from computer. Okay, computer, but without using any tools, just to Chrome browser itself. Okay, uh, and we can schedule the live, and it seems we can schedule multiple lives also. Okay, and the important thing is using encoder software. Okay, so it is the very important feature. Okay, and for that we can use various software. Like personally I am using OBS studio. It is very useful. Again, it is free. Okay, and it's open source. It is available for many platforms. Right now I am using it on Linux Ubuntu platform. Okay, or operating system. One second. And it is having various features. Okay, we can mix the audio from our desktop audio and the mic audio. Okay, and we can showcase our presenting the screen, and that kind of, even we can show the window or particular tab or entire screen. Okay, it will be useful for giving any tutorials. Okay, and we can use the combination also. You might have watched that kind of videos, right? And the speaker, that image will be, or the video will be appearing at the corner of the video, and the full screen will be showing some kind of presentation. Okay, so we can do that kind of live. Okay, in the live setting, for beginners, you may be facing some difficulties in like setting frame rates, other stuff. Okay, so you have to fine tune it, but OBS studio is having option to do it automatically. So it will be setting the bit rates, stuff automatically based on the your available bandwidth and your settings. Okay, but you need to be fine tune it. Maybe for that purpose you can arrange some kind of trial live sessions by marking it as a private or unlisted. Okay, if everything is going fine, you can start your public live. Yeah. Similar to video uploading, the live also having that option, unlisted, like private and public. So you can initially test it with unlisted, and then you can move forward to public live session. Okay, so as I said, we can schedule it, or you can straight away start running the live session. Okay, the live session, as I said, we can show your face, and we can uh, present the screen. Okay, and we can use any other external cameras. A lot of features are there. It's a complete like a fully broadcasting system. Okay, but for beginners, as I said, you may be facing some difficulties in setting up the bit rates. So either you can manually calculate your resolution, and like frame rate, and your bandwidth. So you can do kind of mathematics. It is easy if you're familiar. If you start doing it, you can just go through some basic articles about it. A lot of guidelines are there. You can just do it, or you can purely depend on that automatic configuration wizard that will be taking care of the stuff. Okay, it will be doing it to some extent, and if you want to further tune it, you can make adjustments manually. Okay, so basically setting the bit rates and the resolution, other stuff. If you're done with that, you can use the OBS Studio for like various features. Okay, and you can mostly you can present. So most of the people will be interested, especially people for giving training of any stuff, or for sharing any kind of screens. That will be useful. Okay, you cannot do that kind of stuff from this live. Right now I'm doing it from YouTube Studio web camera, right? So we cannot do that from that, but from OBS Studio we can do that. Okay, and if you still need another features, like having discussion with other people, or collaboration kind of video, or online discussion with any guest speakers, then we may need to use the tools like Google Meet. Okay, Google Meet, you can create Google Meet easily. Okay, it's just you can go to meet.google.com, and you can create in the sense just clicking the new meeting, it will be generating the link. You can share the link with your partner, and they can join the meet, and it will be meeting will be shown on your browser, and you can screencast that. I mean present that screen through OBS Studio to your live session. Or if you're a paid member of Google Meet, I think Google Meet is providing option to straight away broadcast into the uh, YouTube. Similarly, in mobile, a lot of recorder apps are there. Okay, they are also providing option to like whatever content available on the displaying on the screen, they will be broadcasting into YouTube. But be careful about giving permission to that kind of apps. If some apps are not reliable, don't give permission, or you remove the permission immediately when after you find any fishy thing about them. Okay, um, this is about a live discussion with the other person. Okay, either you can use Google Meet. Okay, a lot of other options are just also there. I'm just telling about commonly used thing. Other things, Zoom, other, even a lot of almost all the professional platforms are giving that video discussion options. Okay, but Google Meet will be more compatible with YouTube. As I said, there the paid version is having option to the right away, straight away push that content into YouTube live. Okay, but right now, what I'm planning is, I'm actually I explored that thing. I think my previous discussion with Mr. ML Arun Kumar that I did through Google Meet, and I broadcast that discussion to YouTube Live through the OBS Studio. Okay, as I said, OBS Studio is having option to broadcast whatever content are showing on the screen, right? So with that feature, we can push any kind of discussion, right? So with the combination of Google Meet and OBS Studio, we can easily have a discussion with the other guest speakers. We can have panel discussions, other stuff. Okay, And obviously we can interact with viewers also. They can ask questions through chat, and we can answer them. And it will be interactive, okay. And apart from that, once after completing the live, we can still use as a standard video, okay. It's creating content for our channel, so we'll be having the video content uh, from the end of the YouTube live, okay. So we can conduct a YouTube live frequently, and YouTube will be pushing the live sessions, because YouTube is giving some importance to live discussions, okay. But the thing is, it will be starting recommending the live to other people after a long time only, because these days lot of live discussions are going on, right? So they will be doing it after some time only. But initially, the live discussions are the primary way of getting more subscribers, but these days they are not that much useful. Okay, useful in the sense for getting automatic promotion, but still, it is a way of having discussion with the guest speakers, and through using like Google Meet or something, and having engagement with or getting feedback, or getting questions from viewers, okay. That will be giving more content, and we can provide that as a offline video also in the at the end of the live. Maybe it may take few minutes for doing some processing. After that, it will be available as a uh, offline, I mean regular video, okay. And in the live also, there are options for earning money. Actually, live that super chat option is there. If the live is very busy with a lot of comments, for highlighting their particular comments, the companies maybe are who are interested to promote them, or maybe like paying money to highlight that question or comment. Okay, so for that, the super chat option is there, and YouTube will be sharing some revenue from that super chat earnings. Okay, and YouTube recently introduced super thanks to everyone. Okay, apart from earning money from YouTube, this live chat. Okay, YouTube is allowing the creators to earn money from other standard videos also. The people can click the thanks button, that while clicking, it may give some kind of animation, okay, and the comment with their comments will be highlighted. That's it. It's for just for encouraging the creators, okay. So that are things, but I don't know whether they are much useful for everyone, okay. Maybe celebrities with more fans, or people who are giving more useful uh, giving more information that are life changing information, those that kind of people may be getting more money. But the primary thing is getting revenue from advertisements. That is very easy, okay. For that, we need to enable the monetization, okay. As I said, we need to join the uh, YouTube partner program, YPP, and we have to accept or agree their policies, okay. And I think the policies, I don't know fully the details. Long back I joined, right? But it should be 18 years old, okay, for fully running that, or younger than that, maybe between 13 or 18. They need to have a guardian, okay. And for that is for showing basic advertisements. For any other new features of the YPP, they need to be 18 years old. I don't know the exact thing, but like that, okay. And they need to agree with that, their policies and their guidelines, okay. And it's they won't just allow everyone to join partner program. There are some limitations are there. The beginners have to get minimum 1,000 subscribers before applying for YPP, okay, and 4,000 watch hours within 12 months, okay. So those are the two key parameters for applying for YPP. And again, it won't happen automatically. After reaching those milestones, you have to apply for the YPP program. It's a simple thing. Okay, so once they approved it, after reviewing it, you can proceed with ads. Okay, just a few steps. They have to agree the guidelines and their policies, and you have to create AdSense account, because from AdSense only you will be getting payments. Okay, if you are already having AdSense account, if you are running blogs or any apps or something, and if you're having existing AdSense, you have to connect it. Otherwise, you have to create the AdSense account and create that account with that YouTube channel. Okay, recently YouTube, that AdSense has separated the other AdSense earnings from YouTube earnings. Actually, AdSense for YouTube is the new way of receiving money from YouTube videos. Okay, but I don't know whether how it's getting implemented for the new YouTubers. But this is the way of doing uh, monetization. Okay, so mostly it will be simple only. So all the steps will be self-explanatory. We can just follow the screen instruction. That is okay. That's it. um, the thing is, you have to reach the 1000 subscribers, minimum subscribers, and you need to get 4000 public watch hours within uh, the last 12 months. Okay, and if it is getting rejected, you need to continue creating content, and you have to keep the watch hours and the subscribers, and then you can apply it after some time, maybe 1 month or something. Okay, uh, and so that is the way of joining YouTube partner program, YPP. And it is having, as I said, a lot of features, like uh, we can show the advertisements. Okay, various advertisements are there, like pre-roll advertisement, display ad, that overlay ad, in-feed ad. Okay, and based on that, your convenience and your user behavior, you can choose that thing. But I used to select all the ads, skippable, non-skippable. So I think if you select everything, YouTube will algorithms will be automatically handling that. Okay, but if you have any specific things, like your audiences are not interested to see that something, you have to choose that. Okay. Previously, advertisements will be shown only for the monetized channels. I mean, channels that are part of YouTube partner program. But these days, YouTube will be showing ads to all the videos. Okay, but the money will be shared with partners only. If you are not partner, you can still show the ad to your. I mean, ad will be displayed on your videos, but you won't be getting money for that. Okay, YouTube won't be sharing that money with you. Okay, so it is about enabling advertisements. Okay, so YouTube partner program is giving a lot of features apart from these advertisements. As I said, they are giving super chat, super stickers, super thanks, that kind of features for earning money. And they allow match. We can display the products from the associated business websites, like t-shirts, other stuff. Okay, I tried Teespring. Right now it's renamed as Spring. Okay, but that are, yeah, that is one way of, it's purely based on audience. For my audience, it's not suitable. Okay, so similarly, a lot of vendors are there, so you can explore various things, and you can find out suitable thing. It means that whatever product you are creating from that third party sites, for example, if you are creating t-shirts with your slogan or your whatever display name or company, that video, I mean, the t-shirt, that image will be displayed below your video as a match self. Okay, and there, from there, you can, the viewers can click that, and they can make payment for buying it. Okay, and the company will be giving the money and by you for referring the traffic to them. Okay, um, not only for referring traffic, actually, that is being there, allowing you to set your own price. You can set your own price. I mean, you can set your own margin. They will be having some basic price. Okay, so apart from, on top of that basic price, you can set your profit or margin, and YouTube will be showing the final price. Okay, so it is one way of earning money from YouTube, but that payment will be sent from that particular company. Okay, so you have to, it's a kind of business. Okay, you do use, with the help of YouTube, you are getting the leads for business leads. Okay, so that's how that match is working. I tried various things, but it's not that much profitable. Okay, so profitable in the sense, that's what I'm saying. It's not profitable for me for that time period. Okay, maybe I can take more steps to create some meaningful or useful designs, and I can promote it heavily. That is different step. Okay, uh, but I explored that. Okay, it's a way of earning money. Okay, it's another way of money, but I explored a lot of other people's videos, and they are saying that they're earning significant money from that. Many people are saying that their revenue from other that kind of merch is more than their ads earning. Okay, um, okay. Um, and other ways are also there. Apart from that, we can earn money from YouTube premium membership also. uh, Normally YouTube will be showing videos with advertisements, right? Some people may not be interested in seeing the advertisements, so YouTube is giving them option to disable ads for the monthly subscription payment. Okay, they can pay some payment monthly for getting new features like disabling ads, and like um, playing the audio in the background. Okay, that kind of features. uh, YouTube will be sharing that revenue with the creators also. So if a premium member is watching your video, they may not be watching your ads, right? So as a compensation, YouTube will be sharing their subscription amount with you. So it is known as YouTube Premium. Previously, it was named as YouTube Red, and renamed it to YouTube Premium. Okay, um, that is another way of earning money. Okay, and another way is YouTube join button. Okay, membership. Actually, apart from that YouTube Premium membership, YouTube is allowing the viewers to be a member of any particular channel also. Say for example, you can create membership program. Okay, it's very easy. You have to enable that membership option, and you can create some levels or gold, silver, like that. Name it. You can name it based on your own convenience, and you can set the own price subscription model and own features. You can so give some additional features like maybe exclusive video or exclusive live charts, or some priority or exclusive post from community tabs. Okay, or you can give them some preference in timing. So if you are going to show videos publicly next day, the previous day you can share the video with members. Okay, and as I said, we can create membership with various levels. Okay, and that means with various prices as well as various features. Okay, that is the way of earning money from the join button. Okay, this feature also I explored, but I don't have enough time to create exclusive content for that premium members, so just disable it. But members, some members joined. Okay, but basically I have the policy of keeping content open to everyone. Okay, so with that policy, I don't want to restrict the videos to members. I found difficulty in getting more members. Okay, obviously members will be joining when they are getting any exclusive features, right? But as I am not interested in restricting the content, like I thought it's not fitting with my ideology, right? So I just stopped it. But maybe I'll be exploring more and more about it, how I'm going to implement it in the future days. Okay, but that is one feature. Okay, but it will be very useful if you are putting a lot of effort for creating any kind of tutorial something. Okay. For example, if you are good at data science and you learn a lot of things, you might have spent a lot of money for learning it, right? So in that case, that just ad revenue is not enough for your content. In that case, obviously, you can just put some sample content in the public, and you can put all the main content behind the paywall. Okay, you can allow only the members to uh, like watch that video by paying money. Okay, it's a good strategy if you are good at any specific technology, and if you are having a lot of information. In that case, it's good for entertainment people, also for music albums thing. Okay, so it's also a good feature. Okay, but what I'm saying is, for me, at the right moment, because I'm giving in news, right? News, it should be reaching a lot of people. That's then only the channel will be growing. So that is the reason I disabled that. Okay. And I don't want to spend time for limited creating content for limited people. Okay, but if I already have some content, or because previously I wrote book for software testing, and I was selling it through Amazon. Okay, so at the same time, if I have created YouTube tutorials for explaining about software testing and QTP automation, I might have put them behind the paywall, and allowed the members to watch them, and the membership will be growing in that case. Okay, so you got the point, right? So it's based on individuals and their priorities and their scenarios. Okay, but it is a good opportunity to earn money from it's a kind of business, right? uh, but again, YouTube will be taking its cuts. So in that case, if you are technical person, you can create your own websites, and you can create the paywalls there. Okay, that is different thing. There, as that was I was trying to tell previously. Okay, we shouldn't fully depend on the YouTube platform. Okay, it's a monopoly, right now. So we don't know. Right now, it's a very good thing, and it's going smoothly. But we don't know how it will be in the future. Okay, so we should have some control. So in that case, my suggestion is you can have your own website, and there you can create a membership other thing, and you can unlist the videos or make it private, and you can allow the people from your website members to that video. So that it's purely based on your creative way of thinking and implementation. Okay, but if you are not having enough time, or you are not technical about it, for any non-technical person, for anyone can easily set up that membership stuff with the help of YouTube membership. Okay, so just you can create very quickly, and you have to create some introduction video, and that video you can share with others. Okay, it will be appearing when you click the join button. Okay, so you can set up. I was able to set up within a day. Okay, I set up everything within a day, and for a few months I was running that, and I got some members. And as I said, I don't have time or interest to create specific content for them, so I just stopped it. Okay, but if you have ebook or something, anything, if you are already having, and if you want to share with members, you can do it. Or if even if your business plan is idea is like uh, uh, creating selling information product, then obviously the membership will be a good idea. Otherwise, even if you're putting a lot of effort for creating video, there is no problem in uh, like uh, 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 showing them only to the members, right? So it's purely based on your way of your strategy or something. Okay, so but personally, my feeling is, for any kind of information, it is always better to allow everyone to watch it. Then only it will be growing. That's what because we already have the option of earning money from advertisements, right? So if the videos are good, yeah, actually the competition for advertisements will be high. Actually, the advertisement platform is working based on the action process, right? So if the competition is high, if there are many advertisers are competing for showing their ads on your YouTube, obviously the RPM will be high, then your earnings will be high. Okay. uh, and if you go through my channel, that number of views may be very less, okay, but still I'm able to do it full time, right? Because of significant RPM. Okay. So I'm running for many years, and a lot of advertisers are there. So if you know the Google Ads, you can easily understand. Advertisers can place their ads on specific channels. So if many advertisers are placing their ads on your channel, that advertisement prices will be increasing. Okay, so that is one way. Don't confuse both ways. Okay, just create a clear business plan and work accordingly. Okay. Okay, so as I said, apart from uploading videos, we can have shorts, stories, and live. In the live, we can do it as a scheduled live, or instantly we can start the meeting. We can have a discussion with the help of Google Meet, something. Okay, and in the live itself, we can earn money from super chats. A lot of options are there. Okay, and the best practices is like. Uh, People are saying that it is better to have a live on particular time. Okay. But I haven't explored that why, because I do a lot of other stuffs also there, right? So I'm just trying live whenever I have time. Okay. But previously I was not giving more importance to live. I just explored all the ways how to live do the live of gaming and a lot of other stuff. Just I, from technical perspective, I want to learn more about it, so I did. Okay, as a practice or a experiment. Okay, but these days only recently I started doing live frequently in the name of QPT Talks. Okay, actually I'm planning to invite many guests to have a discussion about any topic, or asking them to share their experience and expertise, talk about any specific topic they are interested in, so that the viewers can get more knowledge from them. Okay, and I will be getting, obviously getting more views for the channel. Okay, that is what I'm trying. So for that, I initially I thought of requesting the guest to record a video and send it, but it seems many people are not willing to do that. They may be hesitating how to do that other stuff. But if I invite them to the live discussion, they will be obviously coming, and I can ask questions to them, or I can encourage them to talk. Already I conducted two just such live using Google Meet. Okay, and then we can broadcast that discussion into YouTube live. Okay, and as I said, after ending the YouTube live, we can uh, uh, like uh, uh, put it in the usual way of standard videos, so that anyone can watch it. Okay, in the later time also. And as I said, right now I'm using OBS Studio, and there may be other tools also. Okay, uh, we have to do the setup properly. Otherwise, there may be the frames may not be appearing properly. That kind of issues may be happening. Okay, and we need to very careful about setting up. For that, I suggested that you can do as a private or unlisted initially, and everything is okay means you can start the public live discussions. Okay, this is about live. And one more thing is playlist. I don't know whether I explained it. Let me explain detail. Playlists are also uh, an effective way of organizing the videos, so that uh, actually for my self in that particular channel, in this channel, playlists are very useful. Actually, I'm just having a lot of different topics, like I upload Google Doodle videos for earning money, as I explained, as a trending topic. Okay, and I upload science and technology news videos as part of my mission of connecting entrepreneurs and scientists in various fields, so that the new innovations can reach the end customers easily, quickly. So likely I'm slightly varying my priorities over the time period, right? Initially I was just trying to use the channel for talking about software testing or whatever I know that time, okay. And even I tried uploading like Christmas songs videos, other stuff, based on the content available from YouTube library. It's like I explored everything, because as I said previously, initially I was not taking it seriously, okay. I was just running the channel as a hobby. That time my primary focus was running my software development company and doing software development projects, and doing websites developments, and flipping websites, that kind of businesses, okay. Recently I decided to fully focus on YouTube, okay. That's the reason I'm talking about YouTube here. Here thereafter I will be changing my priorities, okay. So I thought of sharing my experiences with others, okay. um, and by the meantime I will be also able to get more details from the discussions. That is the main reason, okay. And uh, as I explained, my channel is having a variety of videos. The target audience may be different. The people who are interested in watching technology news videos may not be interested in watching Google Doodle videos, okay. But I explained the reason why I'm doing it, okay. But it's not a drastic variation. Both of them are in English only, okay. So who are watching Doodle videos will be able to watch at least some technology videos. So I'm not talking about very deeply about any kind of stuff. I'm just giving the overview based on press release materials, okay. I can say that it's within my plan of focusing on target audience, but still it's having various topics. Okay, so playlist plays important role in organizing that kind of videos. If you check my channel, you can find a playlist for science and technology news videos in the name of Technology News QPT. Okay, that will be listing all the science and technology news videos. And recently I started this QPT talk, right? For that I created a playlist, okay. And apart from that I have playlist for graphene, even for Christmas songs, okay. And 3D printing, robotics, and nanotechnology, solar power, um, like that I have various playlists. So people who are interested in that particular topic, they can just check that playlist. And similarly videos related to that playlist, in that videos I will be linking the playlist, providing the playlist link, so that people who are watching that video, they can watch the other related videos also from that playlist, okay. So that is very important, because playlist is giving more opportunity to allow the viewers to explore your related videos, okay. This will trigger the suggestion also, okay. So in that case you will be, in the coming days you will be automatically suggesting the related videos. Even you can create playlist with serious option also, so that after ending the one video, and the next video will be automatically coming, okay. So playlist is important thing. And you can showcase the playlist in your homepage of the channel, okay. So you can see the my channel, check my channel. I provided the popular section, and technology news, and robotics, medical, and healthcare, that kind of playlist I mentioned that. So you can also arrange the that kind of playlist, okay. um, like showcasing the playlist in the homepage is an important way of engaging with the users. So it's a way of showcasing them available videos to them. Okay, then only they will be coming to know about videos. And otherwise they will be just if that at first they are seeing some irrelevant video, they will be just ignoring your channel, right? But if you showcase your playlist, and they if they find their interested playlist, then obviously they will be watching more videos. And if they are watching the video from the playlist, then the next video will be coming automatically from your playlist itself. So obviously it will be like increasing the engagement and the watch time. And the advertisements also, it will be showing more advertisements, and thereby you can earn more money from playlists. Okay, so playlist is the uh, best way. And as I said, you can showcase the playlist on your homepage, and even you can showcase them on your websites also. And actually, YouTube is, if you are very technical, you are having some software development experience, you can use the YouTube data API. Okay, that will be providing various options to showcase your videos or playlists in a desired way on your website or in any other place or mobile app something. Okay, so you can do that also. Actually, I tried that things, but they are not that much useful for my case. Okay, but many people, based on their scenario, their background, their content, they can effectively use them. Okay. Okay, these are all the things about YouTube partner program. Okay, we can join it after getting certain subscribers, that is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 public watch hours in 12 months, and you will be automatically getting the features once after the review is completed, and once after you join the YPP, you can start showing the ads. Okay, and you can get the new features like super chat, super thanks, uh, premium memberships. Okay, and join button, that membership for your channel, that kind of earnings you can get. And as I said, you can arrange the videos on playlist and showcase it on your homepage of the channel, and you can display it on other platforms using YouTube data API if you are technical. Okay, these are all about playlist, and as I said, AdSense will be used for making payment to you. Okay, though the earnings are coming from YouTube, the payment will be provided by AdSense. As I said, recently it is like AdSense for YouTube, like that. They separated from regular AdSense. Okay, but all the details are same. The key thing is, if you are from actually that payment stamps and regulations will be varying for each and every country, but the overall flow is once you reach some threshold amount. For me, it's $100. I think almost $100 for everyone. I think, or equivalent to their currency. I don't know the exact thing, but for minimum amount we need to reach, then only they will be sending the payment. They initially, for me, they were paying through check, and then they started crediting money directly on the bank. Okay, other than that, they have various options, so it's all purely based on your country and your preferences. You can check it on the Google support pages. Okay, as I said, you can just to start with youtube.com/creators. From there you can get all the relevant information, whatever you need. Okay, uh, this is about AdSense, and as I said, you will be getting paid. It will take around 3 weeks. Okay, you will be paid in the 21st of the month only for previous month. Okay, um, and the first payment, there are a lot of formalities are there. Okay, first of all, you have to verify your address. Okay, for that they will be sending you yeah, a verification pin to your physical address. Okay, and you have to enter the number in the AdSense website. Then only you will be verified, and you will be ready for getting paid. Okay, that verification pin, I think they will be sending it after reaching certain amount, maybe $10 something. Okay, so this is the process. You have to create the AdSense account, and you have to connect with YouTube. Once the YPP is allowed, you are registered with YPP, and after reaching some amount, they will be initiating the process of verifying you by sending the pin number to your physical address, and you have to enter that number. to get verified, and then after reaching the $100, they will be making the payment of uh, I mean, they will be sending it after a few weeks, like 21st of the next month, okay? And it will be credited into your bank account based on your preference. If you have any other option, you can proceed with that, okay? This is the process, but you need to be very careful. Like AdSense will be very strict about like invalid clicks, other things, okay? So you have to share your video on genuine platforms only, and you need to be very careful about not clicking your own ads, okay? I mean, ads on your own videos, okay? So this is about AdSense. Actually, if you're like just following their instructions, they will be taking care of everything. I haven't faced any issues related to AdSense or something, okay? But we have to be very careful about that still, okay? And uh, another thing is tax. Recently, they were like deducting tax for views we get from US audiences. Okay, uh, in that case, you have to give the tax information to AdSense. If there is any agreement between your country and the US, they may be reducing the tax percentage. Okay, for me, the default percentage is 30% something. After giving my PAN number, it got reduced to 15%. Okay, uh, it is tax for uh, US viewers. Whatever money we earn from US views, they will be reducing that money. But your personal tax, like income tax, other thing, that you have to take care. Okay, so that is different thing. Like this is about AdSense, and uh, if you are not very familiar with handling all these things, you can join with MCN also, multi-channel network. They are saying that they will be taking care of promotion and payment, other thing. But personally, I'm not interested in joining any MCN because I'm like technically aware of all the things, right? So if you are like in music or a completely different field and you're not interested in spending your time in other technical details, maybe you can hire any MCN, or you can join any MCN. I mean, and they will be taking care of running your channel. You have to fully focus on your content creation. They are saying that they will promote them also, but I don't know how it will be useful. But still, as I said, it's purely based on um, your preference. But I don't think MCNs will be much useful if you are like curious about how YouTube is working on, and just a basic curiosity. Okay, that's enough. Or if you have any friend who can guide you. Okay. Okay, that's all about AdSense. And okay, let me start talking about scaling the promotion. Okay, till that time I was talking about all the organic, natural way of promoting. And if you're like you're set up with everything, you are doing cross promotions properly with cards and like. End screens and playlist, everything you are get ready, and your content is good, and you already uploaded significant number of videos, and then you can start promoting your channel through paid ways. Okay, for that you can have some advertisement video. Actually, you can pin it as like trailer video on your homepage of the channel. Okay, so that whenever a new person is coming there, they can watch that video. And apart from that, you can promoting it using paid promotions. You can promote that video using Google Ads. You have to pay money for that. Okay, so before start doing it, as I said, we have to all the necessary setups. Okay, you have to be like set up everything properly. Because if someone is coming to your channel through paid way, and if they are like their engagement is low, means your money will be wasted, as well as the advertisement cost will be increased. If whatever money you are spending, if it is used properly, I mean, if you are spending some money to bring some users to your promotion video, and that person is watching that video more time, and engaging with other videos and subscribing to that channel, and putting comments. If that kind of engagement, if the advertisement software is seeing that kind of engagement, they will be reducing the money for that advertisement. Okay, even if the competitor is bidding higher than your bidding, your ad bidding, your price will be less. It means with the same amount you can get more views. Okay, so for that reason, it is important to have all the necessary setup on your channel to have a proper engagement. Okay, so as I said, you have to have banner, giving overview about your uh, uh, channel, and related links in the about section, proper description, contact mail, and um, arranging playlist on homepage. Okay, and proper community tab discussions. Okay, and if you do everything properly, then you can go with uh, like uh, doing Google ads or any kind of paid promotion. But I will be talking about Google ads. You can do the Google ads easily. Okay, you can just deposit some money to Google ads, and you can specify budget limitation, like I want to spend this much amount for this particular per day, or for this duration, the overall budget for this campaign, like that you can set up. So it's fully flexible. Okay, and similarly you can set up maximum cost per view. So I want to spend only this much amount, this 1 cent 2 cent for this view, like that. Okay, so a lot of options are there. You can easily control your campaigns, and you can fine tune it by watching the statistics. Okay, um, like just to choose the good performing promotion video, and set up the campaign. You have to wait for some hours for getting approval. Once the ad got approved, you can run the advertisements. You need to uh, add keywords. That is the best strategy, I would say. Okay, um, relevant keywords. If you are selling t-shirts, and your channel is about t-shirts, you can just add keywords related to t-shirts. In my case, I am promoting with keywords like technology news, science and technology, new inventions, like that keywords. For that, a lot of keyword analysis tools are there. They will be telling the estimate how many views you will be getting for this much budget. So based on but they may not be exactly correct, but they will give some idea about how it's going to happen. Okay, so with that help, you can set up the ads campaigns properly. Okay, and you can give some title description in the advertisement. I am talking about advertisements. Apart from video, actually I don't know how it's really working. In sometimes it's purely based on how it's showing in the video. Actually, you can show it in the display as a display ad, as a discovery ad. It can be displayed along with search results, or it can pre-roll ad. Lot of various ways are there. Okay, so it's purely based on your priority. How, or you can continuously tune them. You can explore various things, and you can continuously monitor the results, and you can analyze the parameters, and you can fine tune, and again you can study, and you can target for specific location. A lot of things are there. You can target specific devices, and even you can do bid adjustment. This much percentage increase for mobile, or this much percentage decrease for this particular country. A lot of fine tunings you can do. As I said, you can restrict the maximum cost per view. Okay, so with that all conditions, the algorithms will be doing promotion for you. And if you set up the ad campaigns properly, and the engagements are good, and the parameters like watch time and other engagements are encouraging, then the ad prices will be it can be decreased. Okay, initially it may be not looking not profitable, but if you run long run and fine tune them, they are the easiest way of getting traffic. Personally, I feel like that only. I tried various ways. Okay, I feel it's a good way. But only thing is, if we hire a team and do the social media promotion and promoting it on relevant forums and other stuff, that backlinks will be there. They will be indirectly helping to get traffic from Google search also. But we are losing that opportunity in case of running paid campaigns. Okay, in that case, we will be getting the traffic only to YouTube, right? There won't be any increase in backlinks or thing directly. Maybe whoever watching that video, if we are bringing relevant or people who are more interested in watching that video, and if they're liking that video, obviously they will be sharing with their colleagues and friends, right? In that case, that will again if they are having blogs, they may be embedding it, and in that way naturally it will be start getting backlinks. Okay, so it's not a major negative thing, but immediately it won't get it. Okay, so but we have a lot of other controls. We can have our own budget. We can restrict based on um, uh, like uh, uh, location and demography, any kind of demography details. We can fine tune that. Okay, and regarding budget also, we can anytime we can start the ad. If you are not satisfied, we can just end the campaign. Okay, so that's all about Google Ads. Okay, so Google's ads are the best way, based on my thing, because LinkedIn ad I tried, not for YouTube videos but other things, but they are very costly other thing. But the YouTube ads also can be costly if you are targeting only developed countries and with specific keywords. It can be costly only, but the conversion will be more. Say, example, if you are teaching any specific skills, and if you are targeting only that person who are interested to learn that skill, then obviously you have to spend more for per view. Okay, but again, the conversion will be high. So if you're say for example, if you're running a YouTube channel for teaching about data science, and you're running a course for online course for data science, and if you're targeting the persons who are just searching for online course, data science course, then obviously you will be spending more money for getting views. Okay, that's okay, but the conversion will be high. So whoever coming to your channel, apart from watching your videos, if they like your channel, the probability for joining your online course is high in case of targeting that kind of persons by specific keywords like online course for data science, like that. Okay, but if you simply target data science, then the price may be per view price may be less, but they may be watching your free videos. They may not be joining the online course. So it's purely based on your strategy. And so whether you are planning to earn money only from course, or if you are planning to free, putting more free videos, then it's okay, that kind of strategy, targeting broad audience. Okay, but if you are not having any free videos, just you are having promo videos, and straight away you are asking the users to join the online course, then in that case it is not helpful if you are targeting the uh, uh, audience with keyword like data science. Okay, So what will happen is that per view rate will be less. A lot of people will be coming to your channel. They may not be interested in joining your course, and they are not having videos to watch on your channel. Obviously they will be just exiting. They won't subscribe, they won't join the course. Okay, you'll be just losing that thing. Okay, in that case what you can do, you can just publish ebook talking about some overview of data science or any topic, and you can just uh, freely send them to their email id. So it's kind of lead capture, right? So in the future, if you are planning to reduce the course price, or if you are making some videos available for free on YouTube channel, you can send that message. So okay, so you have to plan properly in that case. Okay, so just starting campaign and doing something differently, it's not going to help you. You have to synchronize everything: your ad campaign strategy, your business strategy, and your YouTube channel content strategy. Okay, everything should be in sync. Okay, then only you can effectively do it. But YouTube is not the only way of earning money, right? So it's kind of branding, like personal branding. So you will be getting a lot of other opportunities also. So if you're like, even if you're searching for job, or if you're searching for any opportunity, you can just showcase your skills by showing your ads. A lot of new opportunities will be reaching you if you are very skillful in any specific field, and you are able to showcase it. Definitely it's going to help you. So I'm just giving the overview. So obviously there is no mandatory thing about doing all these things like promoting and like other thing. Just you have to create a good quality and many useful content. Only thing is, if you're putting a lot of your effort and you don't want to like other people to steal it and use that in their platform, you can specify watermarks on your videos. Okay, and then that's okay, if you're having quality content. But another thing is, some content will be valuable for some time of period, and in the coming days it may not be suitable. Okay, for example, 10 years back, the software test automation tool QTP was having huge demand. That kind of videos, many people are selling for hundreds of dollars just for watching one video. Okay, but that may not be applicable this time. So that kind of things, we have to act quickly. We have to do the promotion as thing. Okay, but if you are having some evergreen content, and if you believe that it will be useful in the future, so okay, that's okay. Sometime yeah, it may be noticed by some people, and it can go even go viral. That is different thing. Okay, but if you do it as a business, so you have to create quality content. First of all, you have to have a solid strategy of target audience, and to create the video with good quality visuals and audio quality, and upload it with proper metadata like title, description, tags, and other stuff, and do the cross promotion like cards and end screens, and use all the monetization options like ads and thanks, super thanks, membership, like that, and do the paid promotion like Google Ads something. Okay, and like you can use the live YouTube live and YouTube shorts, stories, that kind of features to promote your videos and to promote your channel. Okay, so that is what I can say about if you are taking it as a business, as a business. Okay, otherwise you can just create videos whichever format you are convenient, whichever you are interested to do. Okay, so same thing is not applicable for everyone. Okay, so everyone will be having their own preferences, their own skill set. But what I'm trying to say is, YouTube is having all types of opportunities for everyone. It is useful in some way. Okay, so you have to find out how you can use it. Okay, actually I thought of running this live for that purpose only. So if anyone joining live, if they are telling about themselves, and if they are asking any questions for their scenario, I can talk about it. Otherwise, just telling about these things, I can just upload in the offline, right? So that is the reason I uploaded. But I started this live, but for some reason, I don't know the reason why YouTube is not recommending this live. Okay, so there is no question, or maybe people are not interested in this topic. Actually, previously I talked about emerging technologies that got some questions because my channel is related to emerging technologies, right? So obviously, YouTube is recommending that. That's the reason I was talking about like target audience. So it should be unique. Okay, yeah, I mean unique in the sense it would be like one particular thing. Okay, so we shouldn't be switching. So I may not be talking more about online learning other stuff in the coming days. I will be focusing on emerging technologies. Just thought of sharing my experiences with others. Okay, before I'm just switching fully to emerging technologies related topics. Okay, so in the coming days mostly I will be talking more about emerging technologies. Okay, I thought of talking about each and every topic, or I will be like running it a general qa section so that it can be an interactive one. Okay, and then step by step I will be introducing google meet, so whenever someone is interested to talk with join with me on the live, they can talk also. Okay, so that is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so you should be like you shouldn't be confusing the algorithms about your target audience. Okay, here obviously I'm talking about earning youtube for more than 3 hours, but still no one is listening now. Okay, so that means youtube is not recommending this live to others because it is considering my channel as emerging technologies channel, right? So if I talk about emerging technologies as I did few days back, it may be referring it to many people as I did a few days back. Okay, that is what my understanding, but obviously we are seeing it now. Okay, but still I would like to just experiment like how things are going on if I talk more than 3 hours. Okay, so that in the future I am planning to have a 24 by 7 discussions about emerging technologies. I would like to invite a lot of guests and stuff. So I practically before inviting guests and before spending that before they spend their time, I want to make sure that there is no technical glitches regarding running the live for long duration. Okay, that is the main reason I taken up this topic because I cannot talk about emerging technologies for more time. I'm not good in that one. But this is very general topic. I thought I can answer and review the channels of other people and I can give them the feedback. Okay, but as expected, UDP is not recommending this like. A different topic. Okay, so if I am talking about emerging technologies, it may suggest that to the relevant people. Um, okay, but my channel cannot be taken as a case study. Okay, because I used it for various reasons and I explained it previously. Okay, even I uploaded some motivational quotes videos also because I'm having a website, thecoach.net, for sharing the motivational quotes, and I have mobile app, android app, for showing the quotes. Okay, for promoting them, actually I created a lot of motivational quotes videos, that also around 100 videos I think. Okay, but they're very initial days that may not be worth sharing right now. But what I'm trying to say is this channel got different audiences, and the google doodles, they are not related to same topic, right? Sometimes doodle will be showing any musician, sometimes it will be showing activists. Okay, and even sometimes it will be showing doodle for scientists and technology persons. And I have noticed that whenever I upload doodle videos related to scientists or any kind of technology persons, it will be giving more importance to my channel. Okay, rather than comparing to the channel videos from dedicated Google Doodle uh, video channels. Okay, so this is one thing I wanted to tell, but obviously we are seeing it right now. Okay, so if we are completely changing our topics, the recommendations engines will not be showing them. It's an obvious thing, right? So if say for example, if youtube is recommending this video to a person who is willing to earn money from YouTube. And if he joins this here, and if subscribe to my channel, from tomorrow onwards, I will be talking about emerging technologies. All my videos, most of my videos will be about latest science and technology news, right? So obviously he may be unsubscribing. He may not be interested. So if your platform is not showing videos that are not interested to us, obviously we will be looking for other platforms. So that is the main reason behind YouTube not recommending off topic videos. Okay, so this is a good lesson. We have to stick on to our channel. But again, in that case, we may think about creating different channels, one channel for this and one channel for that, like that. But again, it won't be working, because the number of subscribers will be split, right? So we may not be getting some features. For example, for getting advertisements, we should at least have like 1,000 subscribers. Okay, a lot of for some features, recently they set up 10,000 subscribers or some new features. For any new features, they will be introducing based on the number of subscribers only. So we cannot explore the new features immediately. Okay, so obviously that will be the restriction. Okay, as I said, you need to have a clear strategy. You just coming up with some kind of business plan. Okay, like that, you can explore various parameters and opportunities about you can do the comparison, how it's going on if we have separate channels, and how it will be like if we combine together all the channels. But even in the case of having a single channel for various topics, it is better to have separate playlist for targeting each separate topic. Okay, and you can have a groups, separate groups in as a like a WhatsApp group or a LinkedIn newsletter or your own email comments. Okay, so in that case, you can have separate list. Okay, and apart from advertisements, we can earn monies from sponsorship also. Okay, but just make sure that you are not confusing the content with advertisements. Okay, that is the primary reason for the success of Google is they were very 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 particular about separating the ads from content. Okay, that is the key thing. No one is going to mixing the ads with promotion with information. Okay, so never do it. Okay, actually technically also, according to YouTube guidelines, whenever you include any promotional content within your like paid content within your actual content, you should be notifying the YouTube while uploading the video. Okay, by checking a checkbox saying that it includes paid content, and accordingly YouTube will be showing message to the viewers, it includes paid content. Okay, it is a best practice, and it is a good thing to do. Okay, it will be it will be creating trust with your viewers. Never get money from someone and upload videos by pricing them. Okay, don't do that. Okay, I'm not doing it. I'm getting good advertisers, everything. Okay, even if my views are less, because that's how we can keep the trust with advertisers and viewers. Okay, um, but you can do the sponsorship according to the uh, rules and regulations of YouTube and the FCC. Okay, you can review the any product, and you can include the affiliate links to buy that, and you can earn money from that affiliate links also. Okay, well, but only thing is, if you are reviewing the paid product, I mean that product owner paid you for review it, you have to mention it in the description, as well as in the while uploading the video. It includes paid promotion, like that. A lot of different sponsors are there. Instead of just creating separate sponsor video, you can use the sponsor ads within your regular videos also. Okay, In that case, you can create regular videos, and at the start or middle at the end, you can just tell about the sponsor, okay, their name and their product, okay, and you can include their link. Even most of the sponsors will be giving affiliate links so that you can earn money from that, okay. That is one way. Even some people are saying that they will be giving money for just for including the links, okay, in the description, okay. But whatever sponsors we are getting, just declare them through proper ways, okay, so that the viewers will be clearly under differentiating between real content, I mean information, and the paid content like advertisements, okay. And then similarly, Google algorithms will also show their own ads just by considering your ads included in the content. Okay. Um, so this is about promoting your videos through Google Ads. Okay. Personally, I feel it's like very useful, but you have to continuously tune the campaigns. Okay. Otherwise, it may not be that much useful. You have to continuously tune the ads. Then the uh, cost per view CPV will be reduced. Okay, otherwise it may not be much useful. Okay, but as I said, just getting if you are running a business, you need to consider about conversion rate also. Okay, and I talked about creating channel and running it and promoting it and earning money by AdSense and match uh, like super chats and other options. Join button. Okay, and other thing is keeping your channel secure. As I said, you have to verify that two-step verification, and you need to make note of backup codes properly. Okay, and you need to be very careful in phishing mails. A lot of I heard about lot of phishing mails like pretending that they are providing sponsorship. Okay, so they may be very attractive, so don't click any that kind of links. They will just hijack your channel. Okay, you will be completely losing that. So the hackers are having various ways of like stealing your credentials, login credentials. Just make sure that you take care of those things. Okay, and mm, I talked about analytics, right? Analytics, you can get all the details. It's a self-explanatory only. You need not learn about it. So it will be like even it will be giving some summary information like whether your view count is increasing or decreasing. Even it will be giving real time live view count. Okay, so by monitoring that things, you can get some idea. So it will be giving the audience detail and revenue detail. And recently they introduced researches for search. You can search your term and how the search volume is doing, whether it's increasing or decreasing within the across YouTube. And our own viewers searches, how the viewers are searching, our channel viewers are searching mm, uh, the keywords, okay, search terms basically. And it will be giving other cues like whether the search volume on YouTube is high or low. Okay, and you can filter with countries also. Okay, so this option was recently introduced, the research section. Okay, this will be somewhat useful. I talked about trending topic, right? So it's somewhat associated with that. Okay, you can use that. And from revenue, you can see the RPM, whether it's increasing or decreasing. Okay, and individual for individual videos, you can see it. So based on that, that is a very key thing, right? RPM, the view is not that much important. RPM is important. Okay, So ultimately, you will be getting paid with a multiplication of views and RPM, right? So views, we don't have much to do, right? But much in the sense, we don't have much in the sense while creating video. But while creating video, we can think about RPM. Okay, RPM, we can choose the topic and the keywords relevant to high paying, high RPM. Okay, but don't give more importance to that stuff. Okay, because the competition will be again there in that case. Okay, so it should be interested to you. It should be like matching with your target audience. So just think about all these things, and it will be giving audience details also, from which country, and how they are like, whether which day they are like, more people are there, and which time. You can get the complete details and the geography details, which country is giving more viewers to your channel. Okay, and even for particular video, and the notification also, how many people subscribed with notification enabled. Okay, how many people came from that notification. So if you do the analysis, just first of all, you have to look into that details. Okay, and then you have to do proper analysis. Okay, and from there you can get some idea. Okay, these are the things we need to change, or these are the keywords we have to add, like that you can get some idea. And mostly it will be giving the search, YouTube search keywords. But previously it used to give the Google search also, but right now, because of privacy things, we may not be getting the Google search keywords stuff. But we know how many people came from Google or any other external websites, and we can know how many people came from YouTube search, and what are the keywords they were searching for reaching the video. Okay, and about browse feature, that recommended stuff. Okay, and it will be arranged in for videos, shorts, live, and post, like that. Okay, so we can get and we can filter with time range also, whether for the last 7 days, 28 days, or any particular day or month. So these kinds of information will give some overview. Okay, and especially that RPM will be high during the November Christmas, before Christmas sales. Okay, so if you are spending time for creating videos, and for especially any kind of videos related to entertainment as a stuff, you can publish that time. Then the same videos with same efforts will earn more money that time period. So it's, these are all the very general stuff that you can get from many details you can get from your analytics. And a lot of stuff you can get from like by reading any general articles about effectively running the channel, or just by watching live like this one, or live videos like this one. Okay, so basically if you are viewing the analytics details and do the analysis, you can do some kind of improvements, I mean effectively earning money from your videos. Okay, but always, as I said, the first priority will be like your personal interest, passion, and your target audience, and it should be very useful for them. Okay, on top of that, if everything is okay with the previously said things, and on top of that, you can think about fine tuning the video content and the keywords based on the knowledge you gather by going through the analytics, or reading any other tips about running YouTube channel. Okay, but never give more importance to that kind of optimization. Okay, always give importance to content. Okay, content useful for your audience, as well as uh, it's matching with your interest. Okay. Okay, these are all things about analytics. I talked about OBS Studio, right, for live broadcasting, um, and I talked about AdSense. Okay, so Now let me talk about any specific scenario. Say for example, you are selling any kind of 3D printers, okay? And if you want to increase the sales of your 3D printers, okay, you can use your YouTube channel effectively, okay? YouTube, as I said, YouTube channels are not for just for earning money from showing ads. You can straight away do the business, improve the business, or increase the or expand the business with the help of YouTube channel, okay? So you can showcase your functioning of your 3D printers, and you can interview your customers, okay? And you can display that kind of videos on your YouTube channel, okay? It will create trust among your potential customers, okay? Straight away just putting lot of advertisements, spending a lot of money for advertisements, and people who are coming to your landing page, they may not be trusting yourself, right? They should trust a random person on internet, okay? So you have to create a trust with this kind of information. You have to engage with your potential customers regularly, just by uploading videos showcasing your demo of your printers, and you can talk about even your future plans, and you can talk about how you started doing the 3D printers business, and how it's going on. You can arrange lives to take questions from potential customers, okay? So this is the way of building trust with the help of YouTube channel, okay? So it's all about building trust, branding, okay? You can have, as I said, you can interview the your already existing customers to give the feedback in the visual format, and you can give the details about them also. It's a realistic, so any potential customer can reach them, your existing customers, to know about how the printers are working, what are the challenges they are facing. Yeah, you can give the negative things also. If they are facing any kind of raw material problem or any design, getting new designs, you can talk about them also. That will give more importance, and it can give some opportunities also. Whoever supplying raw materials may reach you, and you can distribute them, okay? You can expand the business, okay? So it's YouTube is the actually YouTube is flooded with various kind of persons, okay? Like a lot of people are just trying to click add a clickbait videos with thumbnails that attract the people to click them, and giving a lot of fake information. That kind of people are there. That kind of videos are even reaching the YouTube trending category sometimes, okay? So I'm not saying that, I'm not denying that, okay? So that is there, okay? That is their way. They may be there today, and YouTube will be terminating them tomorrow, okay? Even if they have millions of views, YouTube is not going to send payment to them, okay? Or they may earn for a few months, and after that YouTube algorithms will be finding their suspicious activities, and they will be stopping to recommend their future videos, okay? So they are not sustainable business models, okay? So they are not going to be helpful. So if you are very serious about doing business with YouTube, as I explained previously, YouTube is not just entertainment platform or just for earning money from advertisements, okay? So it's like a core platform of building a brand or business, okay? So you can, as I said, as a 3D printer seller, you can create a lot of continuously upload a lot of videos, okay, about 3D printers, even related videos related to your field. So those who are interested in knowing about 3D printer will be coming to your channel for watching about it, and obviously in the coming days they may be tempted to buy a 3D printer to explore it further, okay? So that's how YouTube mm, can be used for the business growth, okay? So similarly, if you are good at teaching any particular software language skills, or any natural language skill, you can just give out about any lot of free tutorials. You can conduct a lot of live sessions for answering the questions of the viewers. And obviously you can build trust with them, and those who are interested to learn more from you, and if they are having any personal questions to discuss with them, you can arrange them some short online course, okay? Or just you can charge per hour also for clarifying any things, okay? And you can sell some kind of ebooks related to your domain, okay? So if you are continuously talking about your domain, and they say, for example, you are good at graphene, you can talk about various topics related to graphene. And since that demand for graphene is high, many people will be interested to buy books about it. And obviously right now there is limited books available right now, so you can sell it with significant price, okay? So that's how you can operate. You can just sell your book, or you can obviously you can give the book for the members. I talked about YouTube channel membership, right? You can create a membership like gold member or silver member, like that, and you can give that kind of information to only to the members, and it will be helping you to earn more money, okay? It's a kind of business, right? And if you are a musician, you can give some sample albums in the public, as a public video, and you can restrict some videos as a membership, or you can sell them as a for, you can charge them for downloading or something, any kind of that kind of business. Or you can, if you are interested to arrange events, you can charge them for events, okay? So it's easy promotion, okay? So if you're not getting enough organic traffic, in that case you can promote your videos using Google Ads, so that you can get enough business, okay? It is applicable for any kind of business, okay? Not only business, if you're not willing to take risk for doing any kind of business, you can do affiliate marketing, okay? You can review any product, and you can promote it, the video, and you can give the affiliate link, Amazon to Amazon something, or any kind of directly to their sellers website, and you can earn affiliate commission from them, okay, for referring traffic to their website, okay? A lot of different business opportunities are there with YouTube. Obviously, we have that opportunity with any kind of platform. There is no question about it. We can create a blog and website, something. But personally, I believe YouTube is giving more. It's more flexible, more opportunity. For example, assume that you are having your own website and you are giving a lot of details on your website. Okay, so first of all, you need to create a responsive design website, okay? So mostly it is very difficult to make it appear properly in all the devices and computers and TV everywhere, okay? So we need to put lot of efforts to, and we have to continuously update. Many people will be using different browsers, okay? There are a lot of challenges. I worked with software testing and development many years, right? I personally experienced a lot of that kind of problems, okay? So it's a huge effort. We need to take care about page loading performance, and uh, even um, uh, uh, server downtime will be there, okay? Although we cannot expect our hosting servers available all the time, downtime will be there. So if you are putting a lot of efforts for promoting any particular page, and if the page is not loading properly, or if it's not at all loading because of server issues, and obviously we'll be losing that money, right? In case of YouTube, YouTube is the downtime is very rare, okay? So the performance, they are performing well uh, in various platforms, okay, with various internet connections. They can run with good quality on high bandwidth, and if the bandwidth is low, they can automatically reduce the quality of the video, but still it will be working properly, okay? And we don't need to worry about the various devices. It will be appearing good in all devices, all layouts. Okay. So YouTube apps and that YouTube website will be taking care of that stuff. And we have a lot of interactive features like comments and we can that sharing option and a lot of stuffs are there. Okay. So it will be better to um, uh, upload as a video content and using YouTube. But again, I'm just telling it very clearly. Having our own website, having our full control is the best thing. Okay, so we have to go forward in that direction only, because at any time it's YouTube is third party site only. Okay, we are not owning it. We are just having our part of channel, and it's fully controlled by YouTube only. At any time, they can just to close it as they stopped advertisement in Russia recently. Okay, so I'm not a fan of YouTube or any kind of corporates. Okay, but for any beginners, if anyone is willing to do any kind of small business, or if they are interested to earn money online, the YouTube platform is the best comparing to any other stuff. But if we deviate our focus into different directions, obviously the failure probability will be high. So for that reason only, I'm saying that we need to like initially put our full efforts towards creating, promoting our YouTube channel. Then, as I said, as a backup plan, we have to collect our potential customers to, email IDs, or we have to encourage them to join WhatsApp groups or LinkedIn newsletters or any form, so that in the future we can contact them and directly deal any kind of new business ideas. Okay, so personally, I'm also thinking in that direction only, because I tried various ways, right? I tried developing apps, developing softwares, and running websites, a lot of things. So I don't want to again deviate my attention. So I'm just very keen about putting all my efforts to bring this YouTube channel up. Okay, so for that reason only, I'm just starting the QPT Talks with this YouTube channel. Okay, but in the long run, my plan is having my own platform for connecting the scientists and entrepreneurs from various fields. Okay, so I'm just exploring that option. Previously, I explored a lot of things, but now I am just shut down that plan. Okay, but I will be doing it later. But I'll be doing it later freshly, because that time that situation will be different, right? And the technologies may be different, the audiences may be different. Okay, so but as a first step, I will be using this YouTube channel as a platform for connecting entrepreneurs and scientists from various fields. Okay, so for that I believe QPT Talks, that series will be useful, and I will be using the YouTube Live for running that talks. Okay, but it's a one option, but I will be encouraging the, or I will be allowing the guests to or send the recorded files also. That's I can upload on my channel. Okay, but this live is one feature. So for that purpose only, I'm just testing it how it's going. Whether it's allowing, whether my internet connection, everything is working good for long duration live session. Okay, so it's nearing 4 hours, right? So still it's going on smoothly. So I will be confidently inviting guests to speak for QPT Talks through this setup. Okay, this represents through Google Meet and OBS, but right now I'm talking through YouTube Studio web camera. Okay, but still the internet and other things will be same only, right? Okay, okay, and I think I covered many topics related to running YouTube channels, right? Um, okay, is Okay. Okay, then I'll be talking about how I am uploading my videos. Okay, so what I'm doing is daily I will be checking science and technology news, video news items. Actually, I am following a lot of universities and companies on various social medias like LinkedIn and Twitter. And apart from that, I used to check the Google trending topics and for science and technology in US. And I used to check the press release platforms like Eureka Alert, and I used to check the go through various subreddits of Reddit related to science and technology. Okay, and I used to check the portals like Futurism, like Futurity, lot of futuristic related websites, and I used to find a pattern among all of them, whether any particular news item is commonly trending in all the platforms, and I will be picking that one, and I will be checking whether it's relevant to me, and I'll be checking whether any journals are associated with them, because a lot of fake news also sometimes will be trending for short duration. Okay, so I will be checking all these details. Okay, and if everything is okay, and if it is interesting, and it is mm, useful to the users, and it is fitting with my related topics, like whether it's part of my range of topics, like I have a set of topics like AI, graphene, nanotechnology, and CRISPR gene editing, 3D printing, uh, uh, like that. I have set up topics. You can see my playlists or technology news playlist. You can come to an idea. Okay, so I'm having that kind of checking. Okay, so if everything is okay, then I will be trying to understand the overview of that news. But even though I could understand that, so some press release content I will be able to understand, some I may not be able to understand fully. Okay, but either case, I will be fully reading the news from the press release only as of now. But I tried some. If you are watching me continuously, you might have watched some videos where I talked about that innovations based on my own perspective, and I used to give my opinions. Okay, but I stopped doing it because I'm not sure whether whatever I'm trying to say will be like useful, or whether it's based on the facts. Okay, because if I'm not understanding them properly, just giving opinions may not be appropriate. So I thought of discontinuing that, and just doing the same approach. Just I will do all the cross checks, and I will do all the filterings, and once I come up with press release materials, I will be creating videos based on that press release materials only. I may not be adding any other stuff. Okay, but in the future, just I'm exploring all the things. Okay, but I will be doing step by step. Okay, but my priority is I want to keep the high reliability of my content. Okay, so I will be reading the content from press release, and but I will be slightly changing the sentences to make it suitable for video narration. Okay, and then I will just read it, and I will use the images provided by them with the proper credits mentioned by them. Okay, that's how I create videos. And once after creating the videos, I'll be sharing it into my LinkedIn groups, newsletters, and WhatsApp groups. Okay, and there's other social media stuff. Okay, but I'm not right now. I'm not promoting it Google Ads. Okay, because I'm not uh, uh, compatible of doing it, because I believe that I don't know whether first of all they will allow, because Google Ads won't allow all the videos. They will be checking a lot of things. Okay, right now I'm just doing the paid ads, Google Ads campaigns for my trailer video only. Okay, so And recently I tried promoting the QPT Talks, that video, but that response was not good, so I stopped it, and I'm just continuing with my uh, Google, that promotional video, Google Ads for the uh, promotional video, trailer video. I mean, trailer video. That means giving the overview about my channel. But that also, I created that video around 2 years back, it seems. Okay, so I don't know whether it's still relevant, but okay. As of now, I did a lot of fine tuning of the campaign, and it's working good. Okay, that cost per view is very less for that. Okay, so I'll be continue doing it. But in the future, I will be exploring a lot of things, and I'm planning to write an ebook for telling the details about emerging technologies, and I will be creating one video for promoting that ebook, and I will be promoting that video, and I will be selling that ebook. That's what my further plan of using the channel for the business growth. Okay, but I have the long term plan of running that software company also, right? Well, I'll tried in very many years, but I explained all the details in my previous videos. Okay, but I have that plan also, but I'll be doing it later. But my immediate plan is bringing that this channel uh, actively, okay, with a lot of good content related to science and technologies, especially through the QPT Talks, that series. Okay, and then create a platform for connecting scientists and uh, business people, entrepreneurs. Okay, that is basically connecting the science world and the business world. Okay, um, but at the initial period, I will be using that this channel for that purpose. Okay, I think it's enough, because through the QPT tax, I can bring scientists, one person from science world, another person from entrepreneurs, and I can moderate them to have a discussion, effective discussions, and I can encourage them to answer the questions from the viewers. So in that way, it will be uh, it will be useful for going that direction. But as I said, the coming days, immediate day coming days, mostly I will be fully involving with YouTube only. So that's the reason I just wanted to talk about YouTube in this live session. But in the coming days, mostly I will be talking about emerging technologies. Are there any other things? Okay. But still, if you have any questions, you can ask me. But this is not my priority. Okay, I'm not continuously updating with rules and regulations of YouTube. Okay, I created the channel long back in the year 2009. So I recently I didn't try anything to create new channel or accounts. Okay, so I'm not aware of that, but I just wanted to share my experiences. If anyone is asking question related to my experiences, I thought of sharing my so I started this live. Okay, but in the coming days, mostly I will be talking more about emerging technologies. Okay, but in the meantime, if I'm not getting good guest speakers for participating in the QTP talks, I will be still continuously conducting the QPT talks. Maybe I may be talking about my experience about software testing and the software development, and even actually I tried various businesses. Right, I tried actually published books through Kindle KDP, and actually I tried promoting it through using Amazon ads, and actually I did business of creating websites and uh, flipping it through sites like flipper.com, digital forums like that. Okay, but I'm not finding it much useful. But if a person who is very interested in doing that, that may be useful. Okay, but I don't want to spend much time on that topic. So Maybe in the coming days I may have some general QA sessions to talk about anything like that. That will be the best way. Okay, but slowly then I will be moving toward emerging technologies. Okay, actually I'm studying a lot of things related to graphene. Okay, I wanted to talk that stuff. Okay, uh, because there is not much competition. The very less number of people are interested in that thing. Okay, but in the coming days that will entirely change our life. Okay, a lot of such technologies are there. Okay, so I need to talk about it. Uh, that will be my highest priority. But still, if anyone is having any questions related to my previous experiences, like running YouTube channel and running blogs and doing software testing and software development, actually, we have done a lot of unique, innovative things related to PHP MySQL developments. Okay, um, so I'm just willing to continue that parallelly, but not immediately. So I don't want to like uh, split my attention. Okay, but that also part of my plan. As I said, I can use that skills to combine this current strategy. Okay, so that is the reason I'm willing to separate, create a separate platform for connecting the scientists and entrepreneurs, apart from using this YouTube channel for doing that. Okay, so these are all my overview plans. Okay, and as I said, I'll be doing step by step only. Okay, that is why I'm still talking about earning money from YouTube channels. Okay, a lot of people are telling about it, but still I thought of sharing my experiences. Okay, that my experiences are completely different from currently available thing. Actually, when I started in the year 2009, I used to get emails from YouTube, I mean Google, encouraging me to upload videos, and even they're willing to give money for purchasing camera, other things. But that time I was not interested in that stuff. But the situation got entirely changed now. Now they are like increasing limitations. They put limitations of 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, like that. They're continuously putting limitations these days. Okay, but I don't know how it's going on in the coming days. Maybe I can expect more control or limitations or restrictions in the coming days. Okay, but the opportunities are also increasing because of the growth of user base of YouTube, as well as new features introduced by YouTube. Okay, they are now supporting various languages. Okay, actually we can easily reach new audiences just by using translation. Actually, while uploading YouTube videos, even if you're talking in English, you can uh, trans uh, translate it into others languages also, so that people who are not able to understand English, they can read that text in their own language. Okay, so by doing that you can reach a lot of new audiences. Okay, but I explored that features, but that are not much suitable for my audiences. I thought it will be affecting the watch time. So personally, for my channel, I stopped doing it. But everyone will be having their own scenario, right? So that for some people it may be very useful. Okay, the what I'm trying to say is YouTube is introducing a lot of new features. Their algorithms are getting improved. Their AI systems are getting trained heavily. Okay, so in the coming days, they may be more powerful than any other platforms. Okay, so the competition will be high. The platform is giving more opportunities. So in that case, obviously we have to explore various ways of making use of it, like using paid ads, using Google ads. So there is no other way. Okay, so we have to create quality content, and we have to do the social promotion, and we can do whatever things we have to do for getting organic traffic. But apart from that, we have to focus on like paid ads also. Okay, but it should be done very like step by step manner, otherwise we will be losing a lot of money. Okay, so do it in various pilot based kind of iterations. Okay, slowly expand or scale your campaigns. Okay, that is what I can say that. So if you are a beginner, if you are not having channel, you can straight away start the channel for sharing your knowledge and experiences. Even if you are not intended to business, you are not intended to do like earn money from ads, you can still I would recommend you to start the channel. Actually, you can after 10 12 years, you can, as a diary or as a memory, or you can watch that videos. Actually, uh, I used to watch my old videos. Actually, I started my channel in the 2009 itself, right? Actually, at that time I got some other photos, other things, but I lost because of hardware failure, something. But that details provided in the channel that are still there. Okay, it's a kind of backup platform. Okay, actually, it's a backup platform. Even if you don't want to show it publicly, you can unlist it and upload it. Okay, practice. Okay, and by interacting with your viewers, you can improve your skills record for doing communication for any kind of business. Okay, even for your job or any career, that's the record thing. And you can showcase your skills for getting job or something. A lot of other options are there. So primary thing is, as immediate thing is, you can earn money from advertisements or selling your own products. And uh, you can brand as a create as a brand. A lot of other advantages are there. So we may ask question like why we have to use YouTube channel. We can straight away upload the video on our website, something. But I noticed a lot of even big companies, their videos are also not not showing without any buffering or something in case of their own platform. Okay, so obviously, YouTube is technically much forward in delivering the video in various formats, in various internet connection speeds, and various devices and various locations. They are very good at doing that. Okay, so we can make use of that. So I would say that we can start using YouTube. Okay, but again, I'm giving the caution of not purely depending on YouTube. Again, it's a corporate. They are not user friendly. Okay, so if you want to contact them through email, it's very difficult. You will be automatically getting emails sent by some bots only. Okay, so it's very difficult for them, but slowly they are changing that attitude. Recently I got email saying that they allocated a manager or a dedicated person for answering my queries like that. Okay, but I don't know how it's going on, okay, whether it's really useful or something. Okay, but generally their automated systems are not that much good. They're now having a lot of shortcomings, I agree that. But right now YouTube is the best platform for uploading video, and the video is the peak or trending technology these days. Okay, but it may change. It's just a medium, right? I already explained it in my previous videos. Many years back, when papers were invented, that printers were there. At that time, printing and the related technologies are all the job opportunities are revolving around that technologies, like writing, right, printing books, and that kind of stuff, like creating bill books, like in the paper, and doing accounting, others, steps using with the help of paper books like that. Okay, so obviously all the jobs or all the careers are revolving around that medium. Okay, then the computers came, right? So after the computer, like uh, desktop applications played some role. Okay, but later on, once after the internet came, it's online stuff. Okay, because of the hardware improvements and internet connection speed, broadband that increase. These days, YouTube kind of video platforms are playing a major role in exchanging information between users and creators. Okay, so it's not like anyone can be a user, anyone can be a creator. Like it's exchanging information between people. Okay, so it's just a medium. Okay, but YouTube is playing important role. Okay, because it's run by uh, giant like Google, right? um, and as of now it's going smoothly, so we can make use of it. But in the coming days, we don't know how the platforms will be getting changed. Okay, once after the rising of quantum computing, we may see different kind of technologies, and I mean medium. Okay, so that time it will be changing. Even if the company YouTube is not performing well, if any alternate companies are coming up, then we may need to change that. But what I'm trying to say is just create content in case of this particular scenario, video content based on your skills, your interest, and deliver it to proper people using proper channels, and promote it accordingly, and just earn money from that. Okay, for doing that process. Okay, so that is what I can say about this. Okay. Okay, let me summarize everything. Okay, so YouTube is used by a lot of people. Okay, more than around, I mean around 50% of the internet users, they are using almost daily. Okay, and they are watching significant time, so all the business opportunities are available with YouTube. Okay, so we can do the business. I mean, for any kind of promotion, you can use the uh, YouTube for promoting your video, I mean product, using Google Ads. That is one part. And another thing is the premise things whatever I talked in this video. You can use that for earning money from showing ads with our YouTube content. Okay. So for that, we have to create a channel, and we need to fix the target audience. We have to create a video with good quality video, visual content, as well as audio. We need to be very careful about copyright. We shouldn't violate anyone's um, copyright. But we can use public domain videos and the Creative Commons videos, or we can take the audio from YouTube audio library, and after creating the video, you can upload it with proper metadata like title, description, keywords. Okay, and we have to do the cross promotion with the help of cards and screen playlist like that. And we have to genuinely promote it on social media, and we have to have an option for capturing lead capturing system, basically, like WhatsApp group, or any kind of newsletter. Okay. And then we have to promote it. If you are willing to do it as a business, we have to promote it using paid advertisements like Google Ads campaigns, and we need to fine tune that with the proper keywords, and we have to continuously monitor the data from Google YouTube Analytics as well as Google Ads that results. Okay, and we need to fine tune the parameters so that the ad campaigns are effective, and we can sell the product, or we can have uh, a membership to earn additional money apart from earning money from Google AdSense. And we can sell merch like t-shirts. Okay, and we can make use of super chats, super thanks also. Mm, and you can earn money from sponsored ads also. You can get sponsors for showcasing their products on our channel. Apart from that, we can use affiliate links for earn money from that also. And apart from earning money, we can use Google YouTube for uh, branding ourselves for any kind of opportunities. Okay, for showcasing our skills. And we can use the features like stories, YouTube shorts, and YouTube live effectively for engaging, and the community tab for engaging with viewers. And we can ask them to subscribe and uh, click the bell icon so that they can get notification. And we can use YouTube data API for delivering the video content or any content from our channel into various other platforms like mobile apps, and for showing it on our websites. Okay, if you are technically strong, you can do that also. But these are all like additional things. But basic thing is we have to create very useful content with some like watchable audio, uh, with some quality, according to the interest of target audience. Okay, and you have to be very consistent in uploading the content continuously, and we need to spend our time for engaging with our audiences. um, that's it. And uh, one important thing is I talked about trending topics, right? I explained in detail about it, how to use that effectively for earning more money out of our videos. And we can collaborate with others. For that purpose only, I personally started that QPT Talks. Okay, we can collaborate with others. We can invite others to talk with your audience, and you can talk for their audience. Okay, and you can have panel discussions, and you can attend many common events. Lot of YouTubers are arranging events to give more exposure, to interact with their audiences, subscribers. Okay, uh, and I talked about the risks of purely depending on YouTube. They are having a lot of shortcomings. They may because of monopoly, they can do anything at any time. So we need to take care of retaining. So we have to, our from our perspective, YouTube is just a medium. Okay, our perspective should be we have to create quality content, and we have to deliver it to the target audience, and by doing that we earn money. Okay, so YouTube is a medium, so they are taking their commission, and we will be taking our share. Okay, that's how it should work. Okay, so we shouldn't purely depend on YouTube. So in that case, we can change the medium in the future. Okay, for that we have to be ready with a backup of our content, and backup of our audience details. I mean, we can collect their phone numbers through by encouraging them to join WhatsApp groups, and we can ask them to join any kind of newsletters for collecting the email IDs. Okay, so this is what I can say about it, and anyone can easily earn money from YouTube. It's not that much difficult. Okay, and a lot of audiences are there. Only thing is, you shouldn't be greedy. Okay, you cannot do it immediately. You have to give more importance for building up the audience and building up good quality content. Okay, but you have to do the necessary things to connect them and to use the platform effectively. Okay. um, So, okay, no other questions are there. So I'll be stopped talking here. Okay. So I could successfully test my internet connection. So it is going beyond 4 hours. So confidently, I will be putting more live sessions in the coming days with guests, QPT Talks. So anyone is interested to join as a guest for my QPT Talks, I can arrange discussions with them. Right now, I don't have any specific schedules. Okay, but in the future I may have it. But right now, you can just let me know your convenient time. I will just start the live. Okay, but the thing is. Mm, because of the frequent changes of the topic, we may not get enough questions. So you should be ready to talk by yourself, as I am doing right now. Okay. So ready with sharing with your experiences and just to select a topic for talking. But sometimes we may get more questions. Okay. So get ready for that also. So just choose that topic relevant. You are more comfortable with that. Okay. And I would like to have panel discussions also. Like, for example, we can talk about whether climate, how to handle the climate change, and whether the universal basic income will be good for the future. Like a lot of topics we can take, and we can have a, panel discussion kind of stuff with the people of having different opinions. Okay, that will be more useful for the viewers to get the overall picture about any type topic. um, any other questions, you can always ask me through my email ID. You can find it at the about section. Okay. And as I said, as always, I am looking for my long-term plan of connecting this entrepreneurs and scientists to uh, help the new innovations reach the customers quickly. Okay, so I would like to get any suggestions for doing it. Okay, but right now I only noticed the gap between the business world and the science world, but I don't have any proper plans right now as of now. But I am exploring various ways, so I am always open to get suggestions from anyone. Okay, and maybe after 1 year I will be start taking initiative of rebuilding my software development, that thing. So I will be I would like to get the details about what are the technologies will be more in demand in the coming days. Okay, so I will be looking for that kind of information. Okay, but right now my only priorities is inviting guests for our QPT Talks initiative. Okay, so if you are interested, you can just let me know, and you can tell about this to your friends who may be interested to do that. Okay, and I would like to ask everyone to share any videos if you like that video. Okay, and if you haven't subscribed it, subscribe to my channel. Okay, and always feel free to unsubscribe also if you are not interested in it, because I would suggest any creators to for that. Okay, so if anyone is subscribing to your channel and if they are not interested in all your videos, obviously they will be just getting notification and watching few seconds of video, and then they will close it, right? So it will affect the watch time. Watch time is the key parameter. Okay, so instead of getting people as a subscriber without interest for your videos, it is better to not getting them. Okay, so that is the thing. Okay, and if you are not interested to get all my other videos like Google Doodles, other stuff, and interested only to get my emerging technologies news videos, obviously you can unsubscribe this channel and join my WhatsApp group for sharing the science and technology news videos. Okay. um, Okay. Okay. Thanks for watching this video. Bye.